this the gamer known as ZomBmu? It's it's the jam owner known as ZomBmu, the pet owner. The cooler ZomBmu. Oh, hold up, someone in Discord is asking for this. This is... Do I agree with this still? Honestly, Matera might be A tier. She's kind of been eaten. Don't tell the Matera players I said that. They'll get mad at me. I don't know if I feel like Vera belongs in the S tier or not. It's hard.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Ooh, DP. Oh, I just didn't block the cross up. That's what I get for my hubris of not using the guard button. Weedman Jam? She's laying on the bed right now. And DFL never flinches. He's actually such a god at that. Whoa, what a far end. Oh, sweet. Alright, bitch. Oh, he did a safe cancel too. What's up, Reno? What's up, Eddie? What's up, No Hype? Dude, I'm definitely thinking about it, dude. I want to learn the character a bit first, I think, before making a decision. Damn, H-Traps just didn't come out. Oh, I did not mean to back through there. But I was mashing block too hard. Damn, the damage, dude. The close heavies. What did I do to deserve? I don't even remember what I did to lose half my health like this. Dude, every Bilal player in this moment, they will eventually cancel into EX command grab. Sho-san, konnichiwa. Hello. He's just saying, good morning.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, because he was gonna throw me. Of course I mash. I don't want to be thrown. I had no idea, but mashing is fun. Ohio, Yachaso-san. Hello.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, my punish. How long does your dinner take? You probably have time. Me and Pat are probably playing for like I planned on doing it at 7, unless Pat calls last sooner. So there's almost no way it's at 6:30. No, Stomp is okay. It's certainly not as good as it once was. It depends on what character you're fighting against. Some characters kind of eat it up. Oy. Okay, I tried to super, but I messed up. I think super will beat that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
had to flex a little bit on that combo right there.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Nah, there's
One of your pretty wings for my research.
there's just so many things she can do. You can get really creative with her. Oh! How did medium come out? Gotta teach Pat he can't do that if I have meter.
Ooh, I could use one of your pretty wings for my research. Say no to cute little Cagliostro.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay, that was hella awkward. I thought I got the air there. light there, maybe? I messed up my dash, but it means I can still win. Robbery? No, Cag would never. My mash. Oh. I messed up taking my turn after the Asmodeus. And got owned.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
DP. DP again. Can he not fuzzy mash it? Fuzzy mash what?
Battle 2. Engage.
I mean, it's just a frame trap, right? I mean, if you're trying to fuzzy mash on traps with Bilal, yeah, it's a pretty bad idea.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, that was horrifying. Oh, I didn't get the air dare? I mean, you can still fuzzy mash, right? Like, there's nothing stopping from mashing there, right? Unless there's a trap. That's the only thing that you need the low for, or to catch walk back. Oh, I'm dead. I'm sad I dropped my combo into potential robbery.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, potential alchemy. I swear I teched that one.
Battle 3. Engage.
Ooh. I mashed the DP and put too hard and got a run. nice anti. Fireball is still on screen though, so. What's up, Risha? Alright, take it easy, Eddie. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy your Game Pass. Oh, my jump. I'm bleeding. L teleport doesn't have a lot of recovery. It's really fast. What's up, Jim? How'd I get close medium? Meh. That's how I feel about CAG too. Oh, why didn't that combo? He died because he was mashing overhead, but it was supposed to combo.
Use one of your pretty
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I appreciate the attempt. He was pretty fucked there. Oh, the throw after the 5L. Ooh, not my toes.
I could use one of your
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Why? Why does Cat get everything she gets? She worked hard for it. He's gonna jump at me, yeah. She's kind of a bully character. That's alchemy. Oh, that's a fucking lot of damage. And the MVP, dude? Oh shit, the H grab? Alright, I'm just praying that DFL is kind of a masher and goes for like an MVP. Let him get greedy. Never mind. I got greedy. Make him block 1-2L and think that I got out of the corner for that? No. I've been way too passive in the corner actually, so he's taking advantage of it by doing a lot of fuzzy mash timings on his offense. I really wanted that FRL. Okay, he can... Whoa, what a run up. I'm dead. No super required.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
DP. Oh, I pushed 2 buttons.
Battle 2. Engage.
I swear. Ah, yes. No recovery close heavy. I'm with. Let's go. Ooh. Nice frame trap. I think that first hit of the far heavy whiffed there. Is that why I got away with that?
Believe in victory.
That's definitely not the expected outcome if he presses far heavy there. Whew. Alright. Skill. That would have been nice.
Battle 2.
kind of okay with this. He's spending his super, and I still have half my health. I tried to jump, I got hit, and then I got hit by the command grab. Oh hell no, it's gonna be normal throw. Between the long set I had with Bill earlier and this one. Actually, I've played a lot of games with Belial. Getting pretty good at the run under. Oh, too late. Ooh, anti-air.
I could use one of your.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I did no such thing, holy. I've never bullied once in my life. Whew. J useless. Oh, too early. I can't believe it's actually too early on an M spear into trap. Nice to him. Oh, I thought he'd 5H me. Oh, the DP's back. Oh, I mashed that. Nice. That was unfortunate. He tried to shimmy me, but then he got hit by the teleport anyway because he stood up and walked into it. Oh, he's in. Ooh, nice 2 for him. Oh, he's gonna spend. I guess that does put me in 1 throw range, which is pretty spooky. He probably should have just spent the super at that point once he committed to spending the 214H. Oh, not like this.
I could use one of your
Believe in victory.
Tried to run up on me.
search begins. Special.
Ooh, too late.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh! I dashed too deep.
I could use one of your pretty
Oh, Jam might be joining us for the VOD review here. She just came over. Maybe she'll lay down. Yeah, she's got to do a lot of recovering after that betrayal. Oh, it wasn't ship health? Oh, you're kidding me. Nothing bad actually happened to her. We're just joking about something in the Discord where I was posting pictures of Jam and Magus was deleting them. Yeah, pretty fucked up, right? What is this? Oh, this is the image. You saved the image.
Pretty wings for my research.
What the heck? This link doesn't work.
Little cat.
This link doesn't work. Ooh. Don't go away. That trap was like milliseconds from disappearing because my cooldown was already back. Playing CAG without watching your own icons would be impossible.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Ooh, too deep, too deep. Oh, nice. Oh, he ran so deep. I spent so much time walking backwards there, and he still ran so deep and got the throw. Yeah, if they jump towards you, then when you walk forward, they go over you. Yeah, you just hold left. There's no different input for walking left. You just start blocking it because it turns into a cross-up when you walk under it. Yeah, you just hold forward. You just hold left. Like if you're in the right corner and they jump forward or like super jump forward, you can just hold left and you'll go under them. See, look at that walk back. It's beautiful. Damn, all that setup for nothing. No! My startup. What's up, Dylan? X Lusorin, thanks for the follow. I just fucking did it. Yeah, it's built into my blood to just walk under it. I mean, I guess I should just 2H in those situations, right? But it's easier to walk under than to 2H. Ooh, the frame trap. Assert your dominance in the gamer zone by teching every overhead? True. You can't walk out on... Well, you can walk out on some safe jumps. So, like... It depends on how good the safe jump is. Some safe jumps will hit you before you have time to walk. But there are some where, like, you're getting hit... Like, they land, like, 8 frames after they do it. Like 6s after the throw. That's one of the ones that you can kind of walk under. Oh, he has no cooldowns. We're jumping. Okay, here comes a fireball mix. Yeah, so it's like you can like walk under the safe jumps that like hit kind of late, or like don't have like the best cross, but you can't. You usually can't. Most safe jumps hit so deep that you can't walk under them. Depending on the timing of the sweep, that 2L will either blow up a fuzzy mash, or you can do a safe jump. But I never go for the safe jump because it looks so much like a safe jump. Ooh, the damage. I died. Ooh, I can't believe that whiffed. Neither can he. What a far end. Ooh, nice run up sweep. Damn, I missed my attack there. Ooh. I just want to jump. Unfortunately for DFL, I labbed a really fat punish off of that command grab.
I could use one of your pretty.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Wow, that 2L reached hella far. Aw, the fuzzy mash bait. I think after this one I'll call last for him. Ooh, nice jump. He's been getting pretty hungry with these throws. And now I'm getting owned for going for him. Is he dead off this? Yeah. Alright. Last one, DFL. Let me give him the old at.
Ooh, I could use one of your pretty wings for my research.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Alright, I forgot to tab back in chat, so you guys behave while I'm gone. Ooh, nice DP. I like the jab answer. It's really reliable since Blau's so tall. If he was ready for it, he could probably get some counter hit combos. Rare early tech. Oh, nice. I have enough space to get with the backdash there. Nice. I reacted. Don't react to that though. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for my trap cooldown. It's more important than his fireball cooldown. Throw Whiff is plus. Throw Whiff is the best mix up in GB versus. Okay, waiting for the run up jump. He's gonna try and read the shot. Ooh, I'm dead. Yeah, he got the last one. Alright, GG's. Dude, I never win the last one, dude. Everyone gets so strong. Fucking 2D McGee, I lose the last one. Shuabu, I lose the last one. DFL, I lose the last one, dude. 100% loss rate when it's the last one. Alright. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, and then we'll start some of these VODs. Let me see, do I still have the sick? Be right back. Alright, be right back. I'm back. Let me just take a look here. A little bit of jam for you guys as a treat. Unless he wants to walk out of the way. Jam, come lay down over here. Yeah, over here. Hey, whoa, don't try to kill me. That's fucked up. Alright, she's currently trying to murder me, so... Yeah, GG's, DaFeetLee. Let me see. Let me pull open my sheets. Capture the violence on Jamcam. Alright, she's leaving. She'll be back. Cool. Alright, so we got a few reviews. Let me just put a tweet that we're doing reviews. Okay. Yeah, probably. Unless, like, the other VODs take, like, 30 hours or something, and then I get tired. But I don't think it's gonna be a problem. The last one was up till, like, 3 a.m. I mean, not 3, I mean, not actually, but way later than... Okay, you're internationally ready? I don't know about that. Okay, so first thing I gotta do is turn off my music, or there will be perpetual background music on top of everything that happens. I think I normally do this before the stream, but since I was playing. You're up really late? I'm always up really late. Where's the jam cam? She left. She's too hyper right now to just lay down and be good. Yeah, she showed up and, like, punched me and then just dipped. It was pretty fucked up. So... here we go. Let's take a look. The first one. So when Rena submitted, this is probably with Risha. She's like, why are my footsies so bad? Shit. I don't know if I can help with that. I don't know how to play footsies. I just play CAG.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Yeah, Vera versus UL. Let's see. 5M. Go for the 2U. Try to contest. For this, I think you already know this, but if you want to try to contest the backflip, the best move to use here with Vera is 5H. It's pretty active and has the same clash priority, so if you end up tying, it'll win out. And it's super fast. Her far heavy is 8 frames, which is really fast for an H. I'm going to try to do both, but it's probably going to be really hard. Okay, HDP. Oh, whiff punish. Missed the confirm. Oh, I missed another confirm. Combos are hard. Okay, just super out. Okay, holding her in place. A little bit of pressure, get mashed on. What's up, Twani? Okay, not a counter hit, but went for the counter hit confirm.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay, whiff throw. I'm not... I feel like this is either... is this a misinput, or... what is this? Is this... did you intend to backflip here? I think this looks like a backflip input with this back H ability. And then maybe ended up trying to go to stance. That makes sense. and ended up mashing a throw instead. Okay, good 2L to catch the stance. Nice DP through. Oh, that would have been a really good opportunity to get install going. Nice air throw. Deals well with the air stall. One thing I really like doing with Veer in this matchup is if you are looking for them, things like, let's see, this right here. These like stance H's that charge at you, you can react to them. And since when you're in install, you get like a really horizontal DP, it kind of lets you react to things that are a lot more challenging to react to with a vertical DP. So for example, if you're reacting to this with H or LDP and you're a little too early, it'd be pretty easy for Veer to just whiff upwards and then like maybe get hit by this, or even worse, it whiffs entirely and you'll get a full punish on you. But with the MDP, it becomes super reliable to try to punish things like this on reaction. So that's something that I really like looking for in this matchup. It's also not bad with dealing with the backflip when she comes back in with either the low or the high. You can also kind of look for that. If it's spaced, the Starlit Sky, the quarter circle forward, the rush. This one is really hard to look for, though. This right here. This is also another thing Vera can look for in this matchup to punish with MDP after she transforms. But that is quite difficult, so... Let's see, there's another match here. Okay, stuff out the EX. I do this all the time too, where you end up dodging this move, and you're just minus if you dodge this move. In almost every situation, I think if you have the option, it's better to block it than to dodge it. Okay, arcane pressure, going in. She gets out. Oh, nice. That could have been a huge damage, but either way, you got your install and you got a conversion. Can be pretty happy with that. Let's see, is that? Let's check Risha's inputs. Let's see if she's trying to dodge there, because if not, I gotta tell her to dodge. Oh, backflip and then dodge, but both too late. I think the backflip would punish, right? If she does backflip in between and does the M follow up, but just ended up a little too late. Ah, close medium would have linked there. I think you already know that. Good air throw again. Low health, so it really doesn't matter what kind of anti-air you go for. Hit her once and she'll die. It happens, Risha. It's my fault. It's my influence. I think main thing I'm seeing from you, Risha, is there's a lot of like little missed confirms that I think you can clean up. Like there's like a far medium here at the beginning. A lot of time to try to confirm this. It looks like you did your Starlit Sky a little early, and so it didn't come out. And then here on the M flip, you had an opportunity to get a combo there too. I think that, especially during this M flip, like, you don't really have a lot to look for, because either they're going to punish you, which you have no control over, and that's entirely on them, and the only things that can happen here is like they punish you or they block it. If they block it, it's not your turn. or they get hit by it, and then you get a combo. Maybe the dodge and like recognizing that there's a dodge and taking your turn after, but I think you should definitely be looking to take this combo here. You get it all the time, so it's not like you don't know, but I think the other thing I see from you too is it's a lot of conversions. Like you play very well, but the damage isn't always there, which is one of Yule's weaknesses. But you have opportunities like this with airborne DPs to go for a 2H punish. So here you could have done like a 2H, 2-2H, you know, close heavy or like far medium, depending on how it pans out. Yeah, getting you can get it on pretty much every DP except Beelzebub. Or run under for corner, not a bad choice, Langston, but the 2H is like a super general thing that you can do. And especially for some of the DPs that are really close, you can even hit like a stance 2H after the 2-2H. And that way, like when you do these combos that use 2-2H, like 2-2 is nice to have for pressure, but it's probably Yule's least important special, right? Obviously, DP is like a fantastic ender. You know, Starlit Sky is like her main combo tool. Backflip is super nice to like reset pressure. But the 2-2H, like it maybe gives you like one frame trap, or like against non-DP characters, so you can go for that like 2-2M. But ultimately, it's not a super important cooldown. So I think when you get the opportunity to take these kinds of 2H punishes, you kind of want to, because you're going to get a knockdown, and you're still going to have your important combo cooldowns in Starlit Sky and DP, and then also 2 and 4 for whatever shenanigans you wanna play. But yeah, even LDPs you can reach with a 2H. Like if you block a Grand LDP or a... I don't know about Blau. Blau's LDP is weird. Oh, nice 2H. Oh, I missed the confirm. Okay, sweet. Oh, no stance. Yeah, taking your turn after blocking the 2 and 4 HM. Tragic air stall moment. Nice 2L. What's that? That wasn't a 2L, that was like a... What did I comment on? Oh yeah, 2M, there we go. Yeah, that was really well spaced. Alright, two more matches? Okay, missed opportunity for the confirm there. Same with that. With sort of these, so it's kind of hard to confirm like single hit mediums in a vacuum, because there's not necessarily a ton of hits done. But in general, like if you're responding to something, so here UL is doing far heavy, and you're choosing to whiff punish it, right? So it's sort of like either you're late and you mess up. Maybe she blocks it if you're really late. But usually it's if you go for a whiff punish, either you're going to be late and it's going to whiff entirely, or you're going to do early and like get counter hit, or do really late and get blocked. With Vera, it's fine if you get blocked, because she doesn't care about, you know, 2 and 4H being blocked. So when you see that far heavy, I mean, I don't know if you're reacting to the far heavy here or not, but it's not super important, because you're watching this character and you're choosing to walk forward and press medium, and you saw that Yule was acting when you pressed your medium. So because you know that Yule is acting, you know that either you're going to hit her or you're going to die, right? Those are sort of the two things that can happen. There's never a situation where Yule blocks this 5M because she was doing something. So in these scenarios, you can be a lot more liberal and like comfortable in going for like a hit confirm with like a 2-4H. Oh shit, I skipped way far back. Here we go. So that's kind of like a Footsie's secret is when you go for these whiff punishes, like there's no way you're hit confirming the medium. And it looks like maybe you dropped your quarter circle back input because you weren't confident or like you were not buffering the quarter circle back. So that's maybe something I'll talk about after this because I think it's maybe a concept that you probably understand or you'll get really quickly. But I mean, same thing with this 2U, right? This is it's either a punish or like you mess up and get smoked by the 2 and 4 HM. So you can like really confidently choose to spend a special here. And that's sort of like a secret of footsies. If you watch your opponent, it's really easy to be confident in your confirms. Whereas like hitting a training dummy that's just on random block, like that's much harder. Okay, safe jump. Looking for an opportunity to install here. Some stance, okay. Honestly, you don't even really need to install this one, you just want to hit. Oh, tragic. Okay, standard setup. Tried to set up Lumi, but cooldown. Not necessarily a huge fan of the 2 and 4L usage. I think we talked about this already, but like there's some situations like right there where if you had done 2 and 4H there, like the reward is just so much higher because I gotta ban this guy. Alright, Minecraft 69. How do I ban you? Goodbye. Minecraft fan 69. But with Vera especially, since her H moves build so much more meter and like they're so much safer. You know, my mods are mean. They're not here. There's no jam cam, so they don't wanna do their job. She's fluffy. Anyways, okay, what was I doing? Let's rewatch the last 3 seconds so I remember what was going on. Oh yeah, so if you went for 2 and 4H here, like, first of all, if she blocks this, like, this looks like it's in the punishable range where she might get a 5L, but also she ends up getting hit by it, which you would have got install here. Even on block, you would have built 100 meters, so I mean, it looks like here you're going to reach 100 anyways if you get any kind of knockdown, but it just would have been nice to get into install earlier. I think almost everything I do with base Vera is about getting into install sooner. Yeah, punish. All messed up the install input. I'll talk about that for a second, though. So, like, when you go for this Lumi setup, your install no longer becomes guaranteed versus characters with DPs. So if Yul is obviously a character with 2 reversals. So personally, I don't really, unless you need the meter from the Lumi set, I would have liked to see the install sooner. Like just install right after the knockdown and don't bother with the Lumi. That way you're guaranteed the install, because if Risha chose to wake up DP here, you would have got hit out of your close heavy, and now you have to play another, you have to win another neutral interaction as base Vera. I mean, you end up not getting install anyway because you messed up the input, but that's not your fault. I mean, it is your fault, but it's not a big deal. Oh, nice. Some damage. Oh, might have been able to HDP there. Looks like Risha's gonna clean this up though. Especially in situations where you whiff buttons, DPs are especially useful to anti-air. I think with Vera in general, it's pretty important to get HDP anti-air into your muscle memory. Just because her 2H is not the greatest 2H. And close heavy is very nice, but you can't get it against some characters, like Charlotta. Okay, pressure. Yeah, so this 236L, hang on. So this 236L on block into stance, if you ever see this red ring, all you need to know, if you have an 8 frame or faster low, this is a free punish. So you end up pressing sweep here, Risha. There's nothing that you can do to stop Vera from pressing sweep here. So this is just a knowledge check. And so you're going to eat the 2H, or the 2U, and because it's Vera, you're about to lose, I don't know. Does Rena super? If Rena supers, you're going to be down to like here. If she doesn't super, probably around here. So this is a lot of damage. Oh, never mind, she wasn't transformed. So that's another reason to be transformed. Because damage. Okay. Playing it safe on the anti-air. I think you misjudged the spacing there, so you go for like a 2L here, and then it gets whiff punished because Yule's a little too far away. Okay, taking your turn on -1. To you. Yeah, I think you're a little aggressive about taking your turns on 2 and 4H arena. You got tagged a decent amount going for 5L after. It's definitely something that you can. I'm probably gonna do them every 2 weeks, Sovereign. I think that's a schedule that makes sense for how many VODs people send in, and also lets me be free on some of my Tuesdays if I feel like it. So big takeaways, I think, for Risha is clean up some of the confirms, especially far medium. Being 2 hits is definitely, it should be. I don't think you're going to confirm every far medium, and choosing between like M and L Starlit Sky can be a little difficult, especially in the heat of the moment. But I think that damage boost is a lot, considering how important that button is to Yule's game plan. Let me see what else. Keeping 2 people in mind is more difficult than expected. Let's see, things I remember for Rena was there's a lot of opportunities for you to spend H specials where you chose to spend like an L version for like 2 and 4L, for example. Even on block, the meter difference is quite a bit. See, I feel like there was something. There's the interaction with Yule 236L into stance. I guess I'll show that real quick. So let's so if you want to kind of stance on 236L and block, I mean, I actually don't think it's that good against most characters. Some characters it can be okay against. Masaraga is one of them because his fastest low was 9 frames. So he actually loses to 236L, 5U, 5L. If he goes for the 2M, so he has to commit to either. He has to commit to like a 2L there. if he doesn't want to get stuffed out, and if he goes for the 2L and you do nothing, he gets hit. Where's heal here? Okay.
Court freeze.
It would have made more sense to put the characters in the other order. So probably switch them once we get in.
Versus UL.
It's actually so much easier to find characters in this once you're in, because they're just in chronological release order. So here I'm just going to show that I'm pretty sure there's nothing Yul can do if she stances. So if you do this, so 5L gets counter hit. Yeah, I think generally you want to save a Starlit Sky. There's maybe some situations where it makes a confirm easier, or if you're trying to use it as like a neutral skip. But you do give up a lot of your damage potential. Thanks for the follow, Mr. Nevnev. So another situation. Oh, I accidentally frame trap. That's like the hardest. So obviously you can't do nothing here. Yeah, medium gets stuffed. So this is if Vera sees the stance on your 236L, this is guaranteed this to you. So if you really want to stance on this, you have to do it like really late in the animation. I guess you get spot dodge. I guess that this is the one solution, but I don't really agree with spot dodging here. It seems like you're not plus. And even if you are a bit plus, it's you're risking your life. If she does 2L, she's gonna punish you with a 2U after, or anything really, because she can get the counter hit recovery. I think just in general, this on block is not a highly effective tool against characters with good lows. Yeah, it puts you in an RPS situation, and it's really not in your favor. It's much better to do like a backflip, to do a DP. There are way more direct ways of putting your opponent in a situation than making her whiff to you. Like this is it doesn't, it's not like you get anything for winning the RPS, you just don't lose half your health. And if she went for like a 2L there, which is obviously much worse if you don't dodge, she is fine against everything else and also gets to punish the spot dodge. So I think it's just not a super strong tool. It puts you in a lot of danger and does not give you a lot of reward, even if they respect it really, which they shouldn't be. If you really want to try to use this, you can try to stance really late in the animation to make it much harder to react, but personally I'm not a huge fan of doing this on block on characters with great sweeps like Vera. Like this character especially, she gets 5,000 damage, like 3,800 damage mid-screen off of 2U when she's transformed. It's for like no cooldowns, it's pretty insane. Versus characters with like more sus lows, like even if the Vera is not reacting to what you're doing here, if she does 2U, 2 and 4H on block here, like it's not that big of a win for you. So like, can I do this versus CAG? Versus CAG it's a little better. I guess I'll just show that real quick since like versus someone like CAG, her sweep is still really good, and it's gonna blow you up for anything you do, except for dodge, I think. But at least versus CAG, if she's like kind of autopiloting, this sweep is much better for you on block compared to the situation. Not get blown up? No, 236M is just punishable. Not by this move, but you just get punished. They just hit you before you recover, so you can't do anything. So yeah, you can dodge here, and you can see Eul's actually plus on this one. Maybe she can get a punish if I'm fast enough. Okay, maybe she's not plus enough to punish, but so I mean I don't really think this is particularly good either, because at many of these ranges she can crouch and light you. And the crouching light's going to turn into a knockdown. But at the very least, like, her sweep is not as good on block and much worse on whiff than Vera's. I don't really think that 236L on block in this stance is super strong unless you've been representing other options that they're going to try to call out. Like if Kag is trying to call this out. Let's see if this works right. Or like I expect it to. Standing H. Maybe I need to do 2M. Does Kag even have a call out button for this? It would be like delay H is what it would be. It'd be like but if she's doing things like that, like trying to catch your backflip with like a late far heavy or something, then you can maybe start calling it out. But you wanna also try to delay the 5U press as much as possible in the 236L if you're going for this option. That way you actually make it quite like much more difficult for your opponent to react to it. There's so that's one thing you can do if you're really trying to make it work. And then, as mentioned, you know, punishing these DPs is you get quite a bit more damage if you go for the 2H punish. And even more if you can actually do the combo. It's like with resources like 5600. Whereas if you just let them land, I mean this requires you to have SBA to even get close. It's for like 5,000. And then like if you just let them land, the most you're gonna get those is 2,600, whereas that's like 4K. It's a big chunk of damage that you're missing out on by not getting these 2H punishes. And again, they even work on LDPs. Oops. Takes a little bit of practice to get used to reacting. I'd say pretty low. It has, you know, 2 Tetsuo. It has 2 of the battle passes in it, or not battle passes, season passes, and I just don't see the price going that much lower. They were pretty. They didn't have a lot of sales before the price drop even, so it's not like I don't really see it going on sale either. Maybe if you get lucky. But yeah, on LDPs you don't really get the stance 2H, but you can get a nice punish regardless. And this helps save your cooldown. Or even here, like, you can reach corner. Oh, maybe not quite that from there, but whereas if you're on the ground, you can't reach the corner. So it can make a really big difference sometimes. With Yule especially, I think her getting the 2H combo adds a lot in almost every situation. the Vera side of things. I think I don't really know how to show this in training mode, but when you go for like these kinds of whiff punishes, you can kind of see, right, that Yule's already doing something before you press the button. And so, like, even if you're not like reacting to the button with the whiff punish, like, let's just say your idea was walk forward and press medium, right? This is like the idea I was trying to conceptualize earlier. So let's just say you plan on doing this regardless of what's on the screen, right? If you see a whiff button, then you know that you should double down on it no matter what. Like the odds of you messing up and like dying for this 2 and 4H is really low. Especially on a character like Vera. It's like just because you've seen Yule move, then it's sort of like you're confirming before your button even comes out, right? So like, I guess like a normal hit confirm would be like setting the opponent to you know, just random block, right? So like sometimes it blocks, sometimes it doesn't. So this is a way to try to practice hit confirming. Oh, I messed up. Yeah, you can, there's a Google form. So if you want to improve at hit confirming, you can try an exercise like this. Oh, too late. Oh, too late. Too wrong. So this is actually a lot harder than hit confirming is in real matches. Oh, fuck. As you can see, I can't hit confirm. But in real matches, it's a lot easier to hit confirm because, let's say, an example of things you would be doing here. So we can do like slot 1 is she's just standing around and then 5Hing. And, you know, slot 2. She's just blocking. So let me make sure that I did that right. Make sure they look similar, okay. So the idea here is that generally, when the opponent is doing absolutely nothing, I mean, this isn't always true, like sometimes people just get hit by things for no reason, but in general, when the opponent is doing absolutely nothing, they're going to be blocking, right? So like, if your opponent's not doing anything, you don't have to worry about hit confirming. Like, it would be nice to confirm those moments, but like, so I'm trying to time. I don't have it on random, so this is going to be a long exercise. I think the timing is much later than I expected it to be. Let's see, how long is it? I played the recording. Okay, it's around there. So you can see in this exercise, it's a lot easier to... Oh. Well, you can see my inputs. I went for it. I just suck. But in this scenario where you watch Yule... Oh. See, I caught like the very startup of it. So like the counter hit stun would have helped me there. But I didn't really have any of Yule's animation to help me with the confirm. But because I'm watching Yule, and I'm just doing the 2 and 4H, you know, if I see her move, this is a lot easier than the random block exercise. I would recommend, if you want to improve it at hit confirming and whiff punishing, sort of set something up like this so you can get used to doing it, and then just focus on a decent amount in matches. Oh, that time I got crushed, but you can see I input the core circle back H. And the other thing is when you're going for hit confirms, you can always buffer the 214. Or whatever special you're going to cancel into, right? So maybe you're thinking about canceling it to 236L. And you push the button if you see the thing connect, right? So you can see there I did stand medium and the core circle back, and I didn't push a button because there was no movement on Yule's side. Same thing there. You can see on the fourth input from the bottom, that's the stand medium, and then I do a core circle back. And then eventually Yule axe, and I actually push the H. So hopefully that's you commented on your footsies, so hopefully that helps you understand. No, I think it's normal to wanna crush far medium with far heavy. Like that's what the button's for, and it's not bad to do. And in a lot of matchups, it's really difficult to whiff punish far heavy, but Vera's far medium whiff punish game is really good. If she was another character, then it's a lot harder. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily the correct way to play the matchup, but it's definitely not a bad idea. Does that sort of answer your question? Like, I haven't played enough of this matchup to know if it's worth going for, but the idea of using a far heavy to crush a far medium poke is normal, and it's something that Yule goes for in many matchups. I just don't know about this one in particular, just because Vera is one of the characters who can actually sort of reaction whiff punish that, since her far medium is so long reaching. So hopefully this stuff helps both of you. I feel like there was some interaction I said I would talk about. Oh shit, who are you trying to play? It sounds like you're pretty interested in the DLC. I mean, if it's fun, it can still be financially irresponsible, but at least it'll be fun. Let's see. Let's check out the next replay here. Hopefully that's helpful for both of you. Yeah, Jam's gone now. Everyone's sad. Alright, we're on Kudro's. Vera, mine. Are there multiple Veras in this? There are 15 videos. If you're here, Kudro, do you have a couple that you'd like? Do you have a preference? Let's see. It looks like you have a comment. How to deal with a zoning playstyle or zoners in general seems to be a weak spot. I tend to also play with the game plan in mind. If it doesn't work out, I flop over. Not sure how to deal with lance pressure. Okay, you got a lot here. Do the lance one and the Lediva one. Alright. Oh, shit. I mean, you could probably... well, I don't know, actually, what the refund policy is on things like DLC. You might be able to get a refund on the Legendary Edition and get a... Yeah, no worries. Let's see. So you want Lance. And you want a Lediva one. Maybe one of these ones with Uber Cheesecake. Go with this one here. Wait. Do they use this over the Lediva one? Okay. So it's blue. Let's go with the longer one here. This seems like he maybe got run over if it's 148, so might be some more to work with. Okay. Tournament set against Lance. start with my medium poke. Alright, taking your turn on 668. Very good. That looks like it was a little bit of a late fuzzy mash. This is pretty key against Lance, so I'm just going to go into training mode real quick and just demonstrate this fuzzy mash. So like, he didn't really have the greatest jump arc here, but if he had like a better one, so let's say you're in the corner, right, and Lance does either this, let me see, does that hits? No, play the right recording. Okay, oh, that's a little bit too early to. Okay, so we'll do that one, and so this is something Lance players will do, is they'll either go high or they'll go low, kinda, with like a normal jump. And if you get used to it, you can kind of time like a jab or something with like the timing of his jump ins. It's like, obviously if you go for like the anti-air here and he J-use it, you get hit. So it's kind of scary to anti-air him. But this particular like fuzzy jab is like really safe because it comes like really late in his jump, and you'll block the jump in and punish the J-use. So if you look at my inputs, you'll just see I'm just standing up to block and just pressing a jab around when I'd expect his jump in to connect. There's not really any good ways for Lance to deal with this, and so by implementing this, you like kind of take away this empty JU option from him, especially if you're ready to take a combo. So good stuff to know, and forgive me if you already knew it, but I figured I would show it off to the stream because Lance is a pretty rare character, and that may have been common knowledge in season 1, but I think that it's not as common anymore. But so that's just a general way of dealing with JU. Yeah, so like here it's the same idea, right? Like maybe you were worried about a JM. You know, this isn't like the best jump arc, but he goes for this JU near the peak, and it's like you could like wait a little bit, wait a little bit, wait a little bit, and then you'd like 5-out like right there, that timing. It looks like you tried to react to the JU, which is, I don't know, it's probably doable, but you end up being a little bit late here and get counter hit for your trouble. Okay, this is another knowledge check. I assume you're probably fine with this. I'm just going to give you some Lance knowledge checks. If Lance does normal Rekka here, because you said you don't know anything about Lance, so no blocking. No blocking. So Lance does normal Rekka, and then, oh. As long as you tech in place, this is actually not safe. You can try to trade with the sweep. And that leaves you pretty advantageous as long as you have health. I think if you have super, that should work. I think if you can DP it too. So like this is not real. I think off the medium it's a little more real. No, that gets counter hit too. So if he tries to do normal Rekka into H Fireball, you can punish him for it. unless he's like pretty spaced out. Like if he's way over here, then you're gonna have a lot harder time, right? But if he's way over there and he's doing this, oops. Does this extend his hurt box? Yeah. So his hurt box gets extended too. So, and if he's further away, I don't really know how to record it, but if he is further away and knocks you down in the same situation, then I'm trying to get it to trade. You can like potentially dodge if it's too far away, and then it whiffs entirely on you. So yeah, normal Rekka and the let's see. There's one other situation where lances like to go for it, and I just want to fact check myself. So if he hits you out of the air like this, it's a little different situation. So you kind of have to be aware of the difference between a grounded Rekka and an airborne Rekka like that. If it's the grounded one, you can definitely punish him, but when he hits you out of the air, he gets a little more frame advantage, and it makes all the difference in that scenario. So just a caveat to remember before you try to like wake up DP normal Rekka into Fireball and find out that it was safe. Okay, back to hit DP out of the corner, setting up. He ends up jumping out. That's fine. Lots of jumping. Nice throw. A wall dive is super annoying. This is realistically the only way to get used to this is to fight Lance. Like, it lets him approach you at an angle that most characters can't, and like the speed is very high too. If you're really on point, DPing it is not a bad option. Blocking it is like okay. 2Hing it is usually way too hard. 2Hing is not really a good strategy against it. The other strategy against it is if you kind of know they're going to go for it, you can structure your pressure in a way that deals with it well. It's like one example with Vera. I'm going to switch the sides. So let's say you're pressuring Lance in the corner. And I don't know, you're doing something like this. Like a pretty normal string, right? This is something jumpable. It's not normally that big a deal that people can jump it, but because it's Lance, he can really get back like on the ground really fast. Oh. So like that's pretty annoying, right? So what you kind of want to do is you can change your pressure up to. Oops. Why is it so hard? So you can change your pressure up and use sort of these like normals that are better at catching jumps to just stop him from ever getting off the ground to begin with. That's not quite right. So something like this. Sort of using that far heavy and the close heavy to cover that angle, or even far medium is not bad at covering the. I'm so bad at this. It's like right here, even far medium is pretty good at covering this angle. Well, not that angle. I don't know. It's annoying. As you can see, it's very annoying. Um, so usually if I'm trying to deal with it, I'll try to use a DP if I have one, or I just try to like play a different range. Like this is normally where Vero wants to be, but this is also like one of Lance's best ranges when he's in the corner, just because of how fast this comes down and how many moves it goes over. So against Lance, maybe you play a little bit further back, like around here, and suddenly like his wall dive like doesn't matter anymore, and you're also you can cover the this double jump, or not double jump, but the wall jump. Um, he kind of just throws himself into your anti-air zone. But like this spot, just sitting here is like not the greatest against Lance. If I'm here against Lance, I'm trying to either immediately stop him from jumping. I'm trying to HDP the dive, or I'm trying to back up so I can be in a better range to deal with something like this. So that's kind of like my thought process against Lance. Here's Jam. Where do you think you're taking that? So hopefully that's gives you some ideas against the wall dive. But it's super annoying and it takes a lot of practice to deal with. I'll end up with a guest tech. No confirm though. We take those. Alright, let me return Jam to her rightful place. Okay, pressure. Okay. So you end up getting jumped on, and you go for like a jab anti-air. This is one of the best times to... I guess you don't have the DP here, is the unfortunate part. But in general, like if you whiff a normal and the opponent jumps, then that's a perfect time to use HDP anti-air. Turbulence. 66H. Nice, caught the backdash. Fireball. Lance's fireballs, so they're pretty unique. They're really slow startup. So if we watch Lance do the fireball, I think it's around like 30 something frames. It takes a long time to start up, but Lance recovers like almost immediately after the fireball is on the screen. So generally these are like either you interrupt the startup, or they control the screen for Lance. He has the two ranges. One is meant, if he does the M1, usually he follows that in. That's the slow one. And if he does the L1, so this is the fast one. This is more meant to disrupt people trying to deal with the M1, or like trying to like, I guess for you to be like Lumi or something. So in general, going for things like this roll here, like Lance is, even if this roll is successful, Lance has already recovered. So this is a dangerous roll to begin with, because Lance could just punish you directly. So it's actually, you got away with, yeah, so that, like, aiming for the startups, like this was a great idea. This is exactly what I was going to say is you can try to target the startup of these fireballs with 2 and 4H. You're just a little too far away. Or with like a dash medium. So he's backing up. Yeah, see, like you could roll there because you had some screen presence with the Lumi. Okay, so he jumps at you. Jump out of the corner. Yeah, wall dive again. It's just really good at targeting. This is exactly the range that I was talking about it being good at too. Is you push yourself out. This is like a normal Vera range. Most matchups, this is awesome against Lance. It's kind of whack for this reason right here. Yeah, they all have a little bit of different answers depending on the zoner. let's go. Oh, that could have been a lot more damage. That's. I think he could have died there. Yeah, Cena getting bonked by a 6-6H. Yeah, so like against Lance. Yeah, good jam. I think at neutral, there's a few things to watch out for Lance. So there's this L fireball, which is pretty much you're gonna have the same answers as the M fireball. The difference is only really relevant when you're far away. There's M fireball. This is a big one. The 6-6H is really nice. Yeah, random 6-6H into SSBA. And then the other thing that Lance will do is this 2U. So like, this 2U is sort of meant to catch approaches. So the other things he's doing are all pretty slow at neutral. But this 2U is very fast, and it's sort of. You need to play a little more aggressive against Lance because all his other options, so like let's say he's using all 4 of these evenly. Like if you're just kind of close, like see the sweep gets hit, but everything else. Okay, I was a little bit late on that, but everything else just dies to a dash medium, right? Because all his options are like slow, other than like his far heavy, which very like really outclasses his buttons. If you play more aggressively like this, you kind of force him to start to use sweep more and lay off of like the random stuff. Because they're all pretty slow. Like I think the 6-6H is around 20 probably, considering it combos off of full auto combo, but not off of anything else, except close heavy. And then the fireballs are on the realm of like 30 frame startup. They're quite slow even. And something you can do too. Oh, maybe you can't. Is you could try to react to the fireball icon. Like once you're gonna install, especially, it's a lot of damage. Oops. So it looks like the L one, like he has a chance. But if it's an H or an M, it seems like he's likely to die just because you react. So that's... Yeah, Jam's thinking about going. Jam? Hey. What if you stay? Oh, no. She's gonna kill me. What's up, Nightmare? So that's like another option against some characters with like really slow startup moves, is you can try to react. I mean, I don't know if this is necessarily like the first thing to go for, but especially playing Vera, like you can see how massive the reward is for getting just one reaction like that. Like another character where like that's pretty relevant is like Cagliostro, for example. I mean, you have to make sure you're in range for 204H, right? So it's not like it's free, but so let's say she's like setting traps, and she's also doing spears, right? Oh, that was too slow. That one I would have died for. So practicing stuff like that can really help you out in specific matchups, especially when it's a situation that results in you earning like 5,000 damage because of your Vera. Other characters like Cat, or for example, it's gonna be like, oh, you get like a 2-4L, like, or like a single hit that doesn't necessarily go into a full combo the same way Vera does. But that's just something to keep in mind. Anytime you approach a matchup, is there something that is being used at neutral and is reactable for me to deal half their health? Like, that's pretty good. Pretty good. But, alright. Now we have a Usis set. Usis, very rare character. Pause this. Come back to the browser. Oh, bye, Jam. Isn't that sad? The Shoto fireballs are almost definitely too fast. But since those types of fireballs are like faster startup, they're usually fine to block or roll or dodge. Dodge, I think, is usually a decent option that I would try first and see how the opponent is reacting. It's generally really safe against most fireballs. Get a knockdown, trap him in the corner. So far, so good. Just hanging out. Alright, punish. That would have been a good chance to install. Missed out. Okay, block the overhead. Poke, poke. Anti-aired. That's a lot of damage. Go for the install. That was pretty greedy, but it paid off here. Yeah, GM's just... Okay, that's, So this particular setup, I assume someone has punished you for it by now, but, MDP does not give enough time to set up Luminera. If blue mashes here, you get counter hit. Okay. Frame trap with DP. End up getting counter hit out of, was that 2 and 4H in between? Okay, corner pressure time. Poking, poking. Stuffed out by far heavy. Oh, that was unfortunate. You're just a little bit too far for that 2 and 4H. Oh, where did your life lead go? You were winning by a lot, actually, in this round. Let's see what happened. So here you have a pretty big lead. Get thrown once, okay. Okay, so this move is plus. The spread shot. You can kind of act after. It's not plus a lot, and like Eustace's buttons won't reach you, but your buttons aren't going to reach him either. So this is kind of an awkward range, especially if it's the strike into the spread shot. So like there, he does like the strike first, and then the spread shot. If you want to call this out, you can jump forward and get a full combo. But here you choose block. Blocking is pretty safe there, and you need to be a little bit careful about pushing the button like that. Yeah, you DP. DPing is a good way to lose a life lead. Obviously, like sometimes you got to go for it and represent it, but cost you a decent chunk of health. Could have cost you a lot more. Oh, no reaction on the whiff throw, and then just throw combo into death. So a lot of what's getting you killed here is your decision making on offense and defense is not even necessarily neutral. Like, let's go back to this first one. So you get in really early. You keep corner, like that's pretty good. Here you had a good opportunity to get into mix-up range. So the thing about Vera is like her buttons are crazy, right? So like obviously this is a great range for her. But the range where she's scary is only the range where she can throw you. So you should look to use these blocked Lumies to get into throw range almost every time. I can't tell if this was meant to be like a dash up close heavy or if that you're just walking forward. But you forced him to block the Lumi, which is great because check out your meter. Like you're at 56, 62 for the set. He blocks it, blocks the Lumi, 75. Like this is awesome. You built a bunch of meter here, and the thing is when you make them block Lumi is like you build a bunch of meter, and you also can just move into the range where Vera actually has a mix up, right? Where you can throw them. And you don't have to throw them every time. Like in fact, I don't throw people ever. Is what I tell people right before I throw them. But getting into that range, just it makes them afraid that you might throw them, even if you don't. It's something to think about, and they have to do some kind of think about what they want to do against the throw, even if it's not coming. So they have to think about it, and it sort of gives them the opportunity to get hit. Whereas staying back like this, it's not the worst thing. Like right now, you shouldn't just dash up because he's not in block stun, and this range is good for you. But earlier when he was in block stun, you could have amplified the advantage by getting right next to him. So this is fine. He has to force the way out of the corner. You get a whiff punish with 2 and 4H. That's really good. Yeah, take throw. Just a little bit greedy on this run up. I feel like he probably went for a jab here. Yeah, throw and then walk forward. You try to jab, but a little bit too late. Right idea, but unfortunately didn't work out. Okay, mock the overhead. Take your turn back. It feels like you take your turn back with 5M a lot. If they're like in really close range like that, something I would recommend, like here. If I'm Vera and I'm playing against Eustace, right? So usually if you kind of have to pay attention to the range because there's a couple things that can happen, but let's say he does run up into block. So like here, this is a good range to take back your turn with like 2M or 5M. But if you're a little closer, you can take back your turn with 2L. And taking back your turn with 2L kind of keeps your situation a lot more open because you get the plus frames. And it has a side benefit of being really good against people who are nuts. Oops, I messed up. So I would think about some of these situations where you're correctly recognizing that it's your turn, but you're not necessarily recognizing the range, and you're just defaulting to far medium. Far medium is like the never wrong button in this situation, because it's not going to lose to any other buttons, and you don't have to really pay attention to the spacing because it's so long reaching, but you get a lot less because you don't really have a lot of great frame trap options out of it. No one's going to fall for like a far medium run up throw. I mean, not without a lot of conditioning. Whereas if they, run up and overhead you. Does that reach standing? Alright, maybe this is not as good, but you can even do like a micro dash 2L. It will be about a similar timing to the far medium, and that lets you keep things open, go for like a throw, go for be safe against like supers, stuff like that. Just kind of something I've noticed in the way you take your turns back is you use like close medium or you use like far medium, and not horrible, but doesn't necessarily give you the most for sort of your what you get, I guess. Like you could be getting more in these situations. So here you had that early lead, but you're unfortunately in the corner. MDP out, unsafe setup. He ends up escaping. MDP out. Yeah, 5H. This is another situation where, like you go for something that, this is gonna blow up mashing, right? So like, you do this, like you delay a little bit, go for the 5H, but what's after this, right? There's Vera doesn't really have anything after this. Like you can maybe go for 2 and 4M versus 236L, and that's kind of a mix-up. But it's not really like the best mix-up. And if he supers here, you get hit. Whereas if you go for like a meaty jab here, like he has to worry about throw, he has to worry about more frame traps, he has to worry about, jab, jab, throw, jab, jab, 2M, special cancel, jab, jab, 2M, nothing. Just like going for this 2 and 4, this close heavy, and then you kind of immediately canceled into 2 and 4H here. Like this isn't a frame trap, so it's not scary. It does a little bit of chip, but right now you're the one who's worried about chip. You end up DPing because you're like, oh, I really want to make this turn count, and then miss your yeah, you put yourself into an RPS situation, which is weighted against you. Like you won the outcome, right? So you guessed correctly, but if he had blocked there, like obviously you lose. And even though you were correct, you didn't win. So it's like basically he was betting a win against you were betting a not lose, right? You end up missing the Oki situation too. I think you could have made him hold still there potentially, or even just skip the Lumi. And at this stage of the game, where you and your opponent are both in range for like one throw to kill, the meaty 5L becomes like the scariest thing to block ever. Because every single jab represents a situation where you couldn't super. So like Eustace doesn't have a DP, right? So if you had just run up after the 63H and gone for like a meaty jab, he can't super there because of the short recovery. So he just has to kind of play the RPS with you and either guess that you're going to throw and like super or like jump or mash, or just take the 5Ls. And the 5Ls don't even like put him in an advantageous situation, right? You're still plus. So just getting used to using the jab pressure a bit more and use the jabs to take your turns back and apply pressure and you utilize the close range game, I think will help you out a lot, because you're doing a good job of poking, and to be honest, in both these matches, you were kind of winning neutral. But ultimately, your offense wasn't extremely scary, and you ended up taking a lot of risk, which led to led to you losing, I think. So that's hopefully that makes sense. All right, we got a Jukin replay coming up. Oh, this is about Lance a lot. Okay, not Lance a little. And this is also going to be Vera versus Lancelot. So just unsure in general what to do against Vera, such as her frame traps or escaping her pressure. So we're going to see the matchup sort of from the other side. This is I think this is probably yesterday's tournament. Yes.
We also have Skullgirls on Friday, Saturday Strive, Sunday Ultra Street Fighter 4, and of course Monday night.
I don't know what happened to me in this tournament. I was just like possessed. Yeah, feel free to.
match arena codes remaining.
I'm happy to answer
Build that up
questions.
here. You're right, Rowler. It takes less than 20
Okay,
seconds,
so
less than 5 clicks. 20 match arena codes.
this move is fucked up. I guess Juka mentioned not having a lot of experience against Vera, so yeah, of course. I hope it's helpful. You know, I try my best out here, but everyone learns a little differently, and there's always a lot to take in. So yeah, I assume that you've seen my Vera combo video recently. I don't. I added like all the Vera rolls, but if you haven't seen that, it has pretty much every combo that you need. There's a couple other combos that are way more specific that I do occasionally, but yeah, if you copy all those, you're going to be doing a shitload of damage. So it makes your life easy. Barely have to do anything, just have to get like 2 hits and win. Yeah, so this move, that 2-4H is broken, Jukum. Don't worry about it. It's like crazy fast. Pretty important to respect. If you want to challenge it, you really have to make the first hit whiff. And even then, for Lance, I don't think his buttons are going to be super fantastic against them. We'll try. Maybe his 2H. His 2H is kind of fast, but I'm just curious about this. So this is partially for you, partially for me, Jukum, when you watch this. I don't know if this will necessarily help you at round start, but it's something you're going to see a lot of from Vera. I think especially in this matchup because of so many of Lance's full screen options are kind of slow. This move is insanely fast. It's only -1. It can put her at like a pretty good range even. Oh, that one's a little bit. So you kind of have to be a little bit aware of these different ranges because you don't want to try to take your turn back with a jab and whiff. If the first hit whiffs, you can punish it. It's a little bit hard. And if you get counter hit when she's in install, you die. So I don't know what the best. Maybe far medium is okay. With like Vera, for example, I like to use her far H. But going for this interrupt is pretty good as long as you don't mess up. So that's something that's really important to know about this 2-4H, because otherwise it'll just feel like this impossible win neutral every time. Like even from here, like oh, like she can just challenge me from here and be like -1. Like that's crazy. But in those situations, you can try to force a whiff and take like a counter hit combo. So this is like really an everyone thing. Forcing this to whiff and taking counter hit combo, pretty huge. What can Lance do this? Probably this might actually be one of Lance's easiest reactions here, but I should know it's the far medium for sure. Because you know it's gonna be a counter hit, you can get the 6-6H confirm. Just don't be slow. that's my one warning to you is don't be slow and punish. If she's in base form and you're slow, it's not that big a deal. If she's in install and you're slow, you're gonna fucking die. But I think you really do have to be able to challenge this when the first hit whiffs. Otherwise, this matchup is going to feel super impossible. That's my everyone versus Vera advice. Some characters can kind of stuff it out, but other characters have to challenge it when it whiffs. Like, you know, like DP it or like do like a far heavy or something. Or in this case, like Lance's far medium is a good angle. Super important, though. Super, super important. Don't get hit. The chat knows. Rowlet and Rogue are my greatest students. They never get hit. So back here.
5 clicks. 94 seconds.
To the Ronaldo
World
Kun tournament.
record? But that was a command glare.
Alright, I whiffed DP. So, you're gonna do a combo on me.
Sheesh, what's up, thief?
Call it my roll. Man. Missed your combo a little bit. I'm sure you have the combo off this. I think that you can make this a little easier on yourself by using 214M instead of 214L. It does a bit more damage.
Reach $70. A lot of codes remain.
Anyways, I got fucked.
Dead. No, wow, I was wrong.
Okay, I'm still alive.
The chat.
I'm definitely a mash DP. Holy shit, I blocked?
Eating a shawarma, yo, thief. Living his best.
Alright, we'll talk about that too, because this is also a pretty Vera specific thing. Walking backwards is game losing against this character when she's in install. Her sweep leads to so much that I think in general, like this is kind of like a shimmy representative, right? Like you're looking for DP here, like maybe you're looking for mash, but in general, like I think you have to utilize things that aren't walking back against this character. At least generally speaking, like you want to weight more towards things that aren't standing, because this does a lot of damage.
Eating a shawarma, yo, thief. Living his best life. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you're dead.
I thought I lost this round, but you kind of got robbed.
Oh my god.
And it all started from that sweep, so.
Imagine if you're gonna win and then you just get hit and die off an an anti-air conversion.
Okay, Lumi set up.
You're gonna win and then you
So your reaction to Lumi is a little bit.
an anti-air conversion.
I can tell you're not comfortable in this matchup because you went all the way across the screen, and against this, we'll go back to TV versus. Against Lumi, usually you can count like 1 second. It's like 1/1000, and then backdash. Oh, 1/1000. Just wait for it to disappear, and then you can backdash, and you'll be out of it. I stopped trying to make up a random number. Yeah, so Lance can just backdash, or you can approach too. Both pretty good options, but you don't need to give up half the screen over the Lumi set. You either approach or just like one backdash. You don't want to give up the whole screen because she was able to set up. And also I think the recovery on this is much higher than you think. So Lance 6XL is really good for potentially stuffing this out if I get too greedy with it. So like there I was a little bit too late, but this move is really fast and covers a lot of distance. And I think you can combo off of it at like these kind of ranges, maybe. Maybe not. Maybe you could combo off. I can't combo off this, but anyways, point is, Lumi has a lot of recovery, so even in situations where you feel like it's kind of late, you can still get a punish. And if you're spaced, it's not 6XL is not always punishable, so you might want to try that if you feel like your opponent's getting away with a lot of Luminara sets. Sorry, what do you guys prefer? I say Chevalier. Are we in Japanese mode right now?
Shawarma's cheaper. Shawarma's always good. What? Okay.
Yeah, call her GG. Yeah, that was unfortunate. This is like you did nothing wrong here, but I'm gonna watch it again. you did nothing wrong, but yeah, that was good. You stuffed out the approach. Okay, Turbulence.
Hit behind her? Yeah,
That was a good anti.
the Light Fury. It helped her. Lumineera, you know. She's right
Yeah,
there.
Lumi set, you made it again.
The other
Like, so
man.
this is... I'm not super punishing you for these movements yet, but this is sort of what I was talking about, is like... I showed you just now, like,
Hit behind
this
her?
doesn't
Yeah,
actually require a ton of
the Light
movement,
Fury. It
but the
helped
way
her.
that
Lumineera, you know.
you move when Lumi gets set, it kind of indicates to me that you're not comfortable playing around this tool.
She's right there. You
Because this is like a huge, broad, sweeping, unsafe movement.
Let's go, Lumineera. Okay.
Yeah, MDP cheap.
That far away?
Yeah.
Okay, Oki situation.
Oops.
Okay, the
Pressure, pressure.
Oh,
And this we talked about earlier. This is the perfect situation where, like,
Good blocks.
if you were on point here,
Oops.
you see this whiff, you stick the far medium out into 66H into SSBA, and then you just won this round.
movement?
Pump fake.
But instead, you kind of have to hold the awkward -1, and the game continues.
Oh no.
Alright, calling out my anti-jump with an SSBA.
This is the Sots still alive. Oh wow.
I'm a masher.
Thank you for the clip, Rowlet. She does need it. Round 3, Tatum.
What a masher. Okay. So, 2 and 4, round start 2 and 4 age off, pays off again.
Oh.
I think you start blocking these later in the set, but
Yo, that's actually a really good time. Wait a minute.
getting hit in this scenario, so like, if you're not comfortable jumping the 5U or dealing with the 5U here, then it makes sense to want to jump. But I think
Yo.
yeah, getting hit here sucks because you got hit by like 2 things and I got install. It's like 2 and 4 each whiffs
Oh, nice.
into auto combo into set, and now I have install.
Yo.
Yeah, install and half your life gone. So I think later in the set you start blocking it, but I know you get hit by at least 1 more time.
About 91
And
seconds?
Yeah.
that's just one of those moments where it's like, oh,
Isn't enough for the world record?
I think the world record is 92.
92. Oh wow. 1 second off ZomBmu.
That was really good.
That's a
good anti. That was really good. I feel like you're always ready for that whenever I jump the normal fireballs in the corner. Yeah, I did my best, Rogue.
Oh no. Split, but still lost. Damn.
I ended up losing. I don't know how I lost that round. I got fucking owned.
One of your best openers.
Yeah, 2 and 4 each. Crazy move.
Use the run.
Yeah, there's the setup again. I go ham here with this combo, but it's not enough. It's 98.
I said you still lose somehow.
You get one turn kill.
You don't play hard.
Yeah, this situation is, I think, not very good.
You get one turn kill.
If you ever see this happen, I think the best thing Lance can do here is try to block. Oops.
I said you still lose somehow.
You get one turn kill.
Like, I don't think this is high enough for Jump L to come out. Oh, what's up, Blazing Charmeleon? Thanks for the follow. Like, I don't think you're high enough for Jump L to come out here. But because you land, like, normally you can't block out of clashes, but because you land here, you could have blocked. Going for the dodge. This is maybe okay. If I continue the HDP, it might actually tag. Actually, no, it would definitely whiff. But you could, if you block the HDP, like, you get a punish too, so... I don't think the dodge here really avoids anything special, but I think that maybe this situation does not come up often.
That's the.
You know, a lot of people still play Air stuff.
Name 2.
Ties.
Yeah,
And,
to you.
Ties is,
You try it.
wife
That would have stuffed out round start 2 and 4 H, so
to me.
it was a good way to try and sniff it out.
Also, Rala clipped that. I didn't see what happened. Here comes Lumineera. Oh, got hit by Lumineera.
Rowlet is a Vera enjoyer.
Motivation.
Okay, nice. So Rala clipped that.
Yeah, I think this round, this whole set, kind of, was
Here comes Lumineera.
you getting caught by Lumi setups
Motivation.
and just having these moments of like, oh, I have to block there. Like, you either block or you can try to turbulence. Like, those are sort of your options against correctly. I mean, I think most, at least my Vera, most of the time when I do a Lumi setup, I'm just trying to make people block. I just want the meter that you get from blocking the moves. And if the opponent gets hit, like, that's a bonus. But if you don't have a DP, I'm just going to go for making you block like almost every time. Yeah, strike, strike, set play. Or strike, block, set play if they have a DP. Like, going for the throw is nice, but even if I go for the throws that do hit, so like this one is way too far. I guess I can just show two of these setups next to each other. It's like one setup that we're seeing here a decent amount. Actually, the main one I'm going for is this DP into run up 2M. So this is pretty. There's no mix up here. Like, I'm so far away that I can't throw you. So like literally all I'm doing here is just trying to make you block. The one where you actually have to worry a little bit about the throw is after 2M 4H like that. So she can do something like that, right? But the thing about this, at least to me, and like why wouldn't the Vera go for this very often? Other than it being unsafe, obviously. Like, you can mash this or jump out. Lots of options. But the other reason... Why are you going for the throw rogue? So like here, so like the knockdown is 39 meter, right? So we're looking at Vera's meter in the top right. And I broke the recording by pausing. Yeah, so you run up, you get the throw. She's at 49 meter. But hypothetically, let's say you block on wake up. That right there, 81 meter. That's so much more. I don't even remember the other number, but this is like 30 meter more. So like the Vera is super incentivized to not go for the throw, even though the throw does damage. This gets her like so much closer to install. Like probably like, you know, one poke will just get her there. Whereas if she's at the like, what is it, like 51, 49, somewhere around 50. If she's at like the 50 meter, then that's not enough. So that's like, I don't know, like I guess like I'm just showing this stuff because you said you don't know a lot about Vera, but she's not super incentivized to always go for the throw here, even if it might work and might do damage. So I would expect most Veras. I mean, the one thing to look out for is 5U, like if she's gonna do this setup. Oops, I messed up. This is the one to watch out for, because it gives her install. I think that Lance might be able to punish this. No. Maybe if you were to jump forward on reaction. That's the one thing to look out for. And if you get some practice against Vera, or like you go into training mode a bit, oh yeah, the Lancelot, you can get a feel for it, and you can usually jump it on reaction. Punishing it is pretty hard for much of the cast, just because she has very low recovery after it whiffs. But just getting out of the situation for free, because again, if we look at Vera's meter here, like, this is a similar situation to where we were before. She's at 40, whereas if she had just made you block shit, like she would be at like 70 or 80, which is a much better situation for her. But obviously, with the 5U hits, like it's very nice because she gets install and she gets like Helimeter, and I don't think the laser super is actually that good against Lancelot. So like, I don't know. I think you're not actually that scared of it, other than the fact that she gets install sooner and gets to do a shitload of damage. But anyways, that's why like you gotta respect the strike so much more than the grabs. Just because even on block, like the strike is so rewarding.
Also, while I clip that,
See, you could choose to try to like turb out.
Oh, got hit by Lumiere.
Hey, you can see another early install from me.
Okay, not the best.
Do the Lumi hit.
84, pretty good. Better than my PB.
This one's punishable.
Motivation.
Okay, not the best split.
84, pretty good. Better than my PB.
I try to actually punish the 668. I try to like jab into 2 and 4L, but I just get the 2 and 4L. This is punishable. Show this in training mode real quick. For Lance, he could probably punish it from pretty far away. But it's 5-frame punishable, so as long as your jab reaches, you can... Why is not auto combo not happening? Maybe I'm not a master. So definitely, if the Vera is using 2 and 4L like that, Lance should be able to punish most of them. So keep an eye out. What else do we got?
Ron, do you still own the character?
Nice fuzzy 2M. Yeah, you get caught by the sweep.
Okay.
I think this whole set, the way you play is like not. Vera's weird because the difference between, I don't know, like her sweep on paper without the reward is very similar to some other sweeps. Like it's maybe a little worse than Grand's, for example, where Grand's hit like low profiles, at 7 frames is big. Hers is also like 7 frames big, doesn't low profile as much stuff. But the reward factor on this 2U is enough that you really need to structure your game plan against it. It's kind of like fighting Ladiva. Once Vera's an install, you need to treat her 2U like it's Ladiva's 2U, where except it's not punishable on blocks. So, but you kind of want to like formulate your offense similar to that, where you just don't want to give her any chances to 2U, just because it's just so much damage. Like,
Own the character.
Not yet.
like here you try to walk back here in between the jabs, and you get caught low, and you were here on the health bar, and you lost almost half your health for 1 cooldown.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
And that's just something you can't know without
Got
fighting her or seeing her. But I get caught by that air unblockable part of this. This is the first time of 2 in this set.
I gotta ask Spiral on that one.
Then you just get frame trapped after the far light. It's a pretty scary situation for you, because if you block this, you're in chip range. So
Cat's perfectly fine, Zach.
yeah, around start 2 and 4 inches is doing work for me. Oh, I missed the counter hit confirm. Good punish.
Okay, yeah,
This move is also. This move is actually extremely punishable, by the way. It has not nearly as much block stun as you think, but it's like -9, I think. So back to Grand Blue. So you can take a bigger punish here if you want. I guess if you want to knock down. I wouldn't go for that, but... Holy cow. Rowlet's trying to skip me. What the heck? Why are you trying to skip me? So, you get the punish here. You know, it's tournament. You don't know about this character. It's fine. Oh, you're skipping a jam? Okay, hold up. Here's some jam butt. Here's some jam. She's being feisty right now. So anyways, you get the punish. It's tournament. It's like whatever. You just wanted to punish it. But long term, you can go for a close age. Overhead. Yeah, get 2 and 4 M'd. She moved over. Oh, now it's just the me cam. No one wants that.
Oh,
Okay,
dead.
anti-air.
Oh, I missed my MDP.
What?
Nice dumper jam.
Consarn it.
Yeah, Veer does hella damage on anti-air, so you kind of also want to... You got to play around her anti-airs, and you got to play around her 2U.
Dude, why did I call him that?
I don't know.
The Hive is greedy. I tried to get a delay 2H there, but... Or 2-2H.
Nice DP.
Who's in hands?
Oh,
Yeah, here I've just got a pretty good read on your defensive habits. I'm just playing around the generally strong Lance stuff, like wall jump and turbulence.
oh, what a slide. DP, get off me. Did you press?
I tried to air throw. I want to see that. Hold up. Because I thought I had this.
Oh, what a slide. DP, get off me.
I thought I had this. Is there a frame skip button in I want to see this. This is for me. This isn't for you, Jukum. Don't even look at this part.
You press?
I tried to air throw. I got counter hit out of it. No way. Okay, anyways. Back to the video. Back to the Jukum portion of the video.
I think you might
Oh,
see that.
Jam left again. She hates you guys.
No.
Well, I was already in the air. Actually, I don't think I wanted to air throw it, but I was in the air. And it's air unblockable, so I went for the throw that time.
Oh my god.
You reach? I did.
That was DP?
Yeah, that was... I just reacted to the 6-6H there.
The mix? Is it nice? Okay.
I think I was talking about this earlier, but Vera's MDP being so horizontal lets you sort of play around these extremely horizontal. So I think if I'm playing like this, like what else are you gonna do, right? Like the only thing you could do here is 6-6H. So literally all I'm doing is just sitting here and waiting for 6-6H. And like in hindsight, it probably seemed really obvious, and like even like right after you did it, you're like that was obvious. But you know, there's your fireball's on cooldown. You're full screen. Like, what else is Lance gonna do? So you move forward. You try. I think you try to surprise me with the 5U break, and then I see the 6-6H, and I don't have to be very precise with this MDP because it's very horizontal. Whereas, like, if I'm HDPing right now, like maybe it whiffs, and that see like your 6-6H didn't even. Well, I guess I'm invincible, so it couldn't reach me. But yeah,
Oh my god.
like what else was Lance gonna do there? It was the only way he had to threaten me, so I was just gonna play around the 2-2H cooldown.
Second hit of Vera's DP is...
That's fair, Rogue. Use the EX Rekka to bait out the reaction, but also with MDP, I don't know if it would be that punishable, but I could see it. That's an option. I guess he could at least 6-6L. Like I have no health, right? So.
Like the dog won't come back inside?
Oh yeah, this is another Lumi round. Like you just get hit by a Lumi setup,
Oh, nice.
lose like half your health. I get install early, and then
Mamu's so
It's
cool
over.
After the clashes, you know?
Yeah. Just red set point here.
Like,
Oh, the
I can
push.
pause it right now before I say something really dumb, but a lot of these matches is like neutral's fine, defense fine, like offense fine, but then like you're just getting hit. Like you're getting knocked down, and then Lui's on you, and you're just getting hit, and it's turning into like a huge snowball factor where, you know, if you block that, it's like Vera still gets a pretty good advantage of, like, you know, she gets some pressure and she gets some meter. But because you get hit, like I just instantly hit install, so like the very next hit is like almost doubled. Like Vera's expected return on hits almost doubles when she hits install, give or take.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah, I went for the 2H. I should have HDP'd there.
Nice DP, ZomBmu.
Yeah, punishable. Okay, you get the punish this time.
For ZomBmu.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Go for the 2U to stop the roll, but
Elemental up.
I went ham. That was like a very okay. This moment here, I think you block a couple of these.
Elemental up.
So when she's in install, she gets these like dash cancels out of her thrust moves, or her Darkane series, the 236X. This one is -2, so you should pretty much always take your turn here. You can get hit by an HDP here, but moving into training mode again. Oh, that's not gonna work. So this is -2 on block, and if she just lets it rip, there's no gap there once you start blocking the swords. So you don't have to worry about getting frame trapped by this one. I think I've got a small video on my YouTube about this, but I can just go over it here. This one, on the other hand, this is punishable, so this one's -7. So you get a pretty big punish as Lancelot on this. Not a lot of heroes use this. The mix-up with this one is that if you do mash it, she can get a combo. So if you see this one, like, it's kind of a mix-up, except you can like block it and press a late button and like take your turn back without punishing her, and still be safe against the frame trap. So I think that's why you don't see a lot of heroes use that one. But this one is pretty common, because sometimes she's going to be looking for a hit confirm, and then she's going to realize she's wrong. So she wants to make her move safe. Oops. It's like she tried to confirm, and then, oh, she's going to make the move safe. But it's important to take your turn back here, because you don't want to let her get away with like way more than she's supposed to, right? And one nice thing here is if you try to take your turn back with like a jab. Oops. You can still block MDP. So that lets you... So that kind of forces her into using the more unsafe and harder, lower damage, harder to deal with DPs. So if she really wants to steal a turn back, she's got to do something like this. Which obviously you can't jab there, but... you know, she either is forced to use a cooldown or go for the LDP, which doesn't really give her a knockdown. Okay, I'm just trying to box you in the corner. I'm playing around this wall jump with like jump medium. I look for the sweep again. You know, he started to block low.
Oh, the DP. Why not?
Oh.
Why not do it?
Oh, the
nice.
6-6H.
Into the reset.
Schooner Winterkugel, can we see it?
Am I just looking for 5U, 8U here? Yeah.
Nice DP,
Yeah,
Lumineera.
you're asking for the DP there. Just do it.
Not there.
Oh no. You listen to me? Why would you listen to me?
Coach Tato.
Yeah, here I'm just trying to play pretty
Last
safe.
hit, Magic.
At this point,
Can Zama
I
get
push
it?
you in a chip with super. There's nothing you can do.
No.
Oh, not yet.
Now they are. This is blowing right
Unless, maybe you had your own SSBA, but it was gone. And so I'm just sitting here. I'm waiting for my Lumi cooldown. And then I call it the Fireball. You went for the 2H, but I think maybe the recovery was a little too high. It's not a bad 2H to go for, but... Yeah, that 2H was, like... You almost got punished on the Fireball, so... Way too late. Or, like... It was never going to work, basically, but... It's not the wrong idea. There's... You can definitely 2H her coming out of that situation. And just in general, you can go for, like, air-to-airs on her platform. Are generally pretty good. Stuff like that. But in that situation, you were just way too minus from the Fireball that I scouted out. So you had to hold the jump in, which would have been your death. So maybe Turbulence was your main choice there. That would have actually potentially won you the game. Because if you block there, then you just get chipped. So it's hard to say. But all right. What else we got? Alright. I'm thinking... Let's see, it's 9 p.m. Alright, Jan's back. I'm definitely going to do these two. These ones might be, next time, because... Yeah, if y'all are going to submit this many reviews, maybe I gotta go weekly, actually. Okay. Alright, Nathan. Your tag, Nathan. Your tag is not Nathan, dude. Nathan's playing Belial. Yeah, I mean, when I was, like, looking at the VODs, so you can see the timestamp of when they're submitted. So I looked at these yesterday, and there were 2. And I was like, oh, maybe... Maybe weekly is going to be too frequent. Like, maybe people don't want to submit that many VODs. But then, there were 3 more VODs before today. That's not what I'm saying, Risha. That's not what I'm saying. And then after I started streaming, there's 3 more VODs. They just keep going up. So I think I'm gonna do up through Langston's, and then you gotta be next Tuesday. I'll go save your replay or something. Replay 7. Okay. Okay, yeah. Anyways, back to Nathan, aka Yi Coco, aka Nathan PNW, aka the player who plays the most except for Shuabu, who's right here, his opponent. Alright. You said the best replays are the ones where you felt you played well, but you still lost. Alright, so we're about to see some goated Nathan play. Alright, hold up. Go back to the beginning. I wasn't ready. So this is just round start, Fireball, 2AH. Jerry recognizes the Fireball, fires it off. You block. I guess you could have DP'd here if you wanted to. It's kind of... Maybe, I think LDP is probably pretty safe there, even if he holds it. Alright, cringe counterplay. Alright, get the DP. I think I'd like to see a side switch here. I think I'm gonna be kind of nitpicky because he said he played well. I mean, I think I'm nitpicky all the time, actually, which is a way to improve. But I just want to point it out so that if you feel like I'm nitpicking you, then you're just like, yeah, he was. But I'm pretty sure Belial can get a roll side switch here that keeps him on the ground. So obviously you don't go for the safe jump because 6 has counter available to him, and it turns into like a not great feeling RPS. But if you want to be able to switch sides here, you should be able to. Let me just double check though. If it's technical input, I'm pretty sure you definitely can. But I feel like this was probably easy input. I can actually check that if we go back, we look for the good.
Oh, we've gotten started on winner semis. Winner.
And nice counter here. Shubu already has Coco in the corner. Getting to work as 6 does.
Oh shit, alright, we got technical DP. Yeah, I think you definitely can with technical DP. So you get a DP. A minus? Why will I not get this? Damn, alright, I lied to you. This is why I'm not a goated Belial player. Alright, I didn't show the screen, but you can't run up and roll and get the side switch and still be plus. So you might still go for like, I guess it depends on how you're feeling, right? But taking this corner back is pretty nice. You might still go for like a really far jump. Like this is obviously not a safe jump anymore. But you might be able to just get over him and take the corner, but in this situation I don't disagree with the run up 5L. So this was just me checking. Because if you can't get a side switch, it would have been super nice, but without the jam, it's much harder. Okay, miss a combo, not a big deal. Good pickup. Opportunity for crouch confirm to save, but
Nice conversion right there from Coco.
alright. So Nathan's going in. Yeah, the anti-air on the dive kick. Jerry loves the dive kicks. Okay, good mash. 2 and 4H. You're just fishing out. Okay. So I think this is probably, if you lose this round, it really comes back to this DP. This is a big risk. I guess like you win the game if you're right. I think Jerry takes the wrong combo here, but he could have done 5H SSBA. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna criticize you even when you win, because if you had taken the 5H SSBA here, like it puts you in this really dangerous range. This is definitely the wrong punish by Jerry, but you know the DP gave him an opportunity to win when he could have tried to play a bit lamer and not been as greedy for the instant gratification. Okay, 2-8H. This was, what's Belial's poke against this? Do you know? Because he gets in with the 5U here. You definitely don't want to 5H this as Belial, but you could probably farm medium it or something. 2M? 2M might be the play. Okay, DP out of pressure. Interrupted on the, was that 5L, 5H? Yeah, 5L. Oh, 2M. Oh, it's 2M 5H. Yeah, that gets beat by a 7 frame. You also try to sneak in a dash there. Okay, DP on plus frames. Okay, this time you go for the side switch.
I think it's 100% DP success rate right now.
Okay, so far so good.
Oh, we check in Coco. Every time he knocks somebody's home.
And he parries out. Nice pickup.
That's a clean first game here from Coco.
Nathan's Belial looking pretty serious.
We don't know. But right back into his shoe.
Okay, good punish. I like the combo choice. Okay, delay 5H, try and call out the counter.
Wow.
Footsies, alright.
These
Oh,
fireballs
missed the combo a little bit.
heavy
I think
into the counter.
for like reliability,
Wow.
I think when you get these sort of air to airs with Blau, I think you need to do one more hit of auto combo here. What is this? This is like Blau over 6, yeah. So your hit was like, why won't it play? Yeah, you can get the lower. Oh shit. This is kind of hard. You can use 4L. It makes it really, really easy if you use 4L and air to airs with Bile. Alright, I suck at doing this combo. Yeah, yeah. Alright, this is actually impossible. But anyway, it's a little more reliable with the extra hit auto combo. Or you can go straight into the Desmodius. I don't know, it doesn't matter. You got damage. Like, that's the important part. Sometimes Bilal air to airs are whack. Or like ground to air hits.
He doesn't mind them, but he puts himself
Okay,
in the corner.
end up in the corner.
Another DP hit.
But fighting your way out.
Got a little bit too early.
Counter hit on the dodge.
Nice.
Nice whiff punish.
Hey, the glasses.
Shobu's got his yogurt ready.
Counters happen. Here you could have taken the side switch, so. This is a big miss, actually, I think.
Glasses, bro.
Um,
In the corner, but will another DP hit?
Uh-oh. Got a little bit too early there.
or what, wait, was it a hard knockdown?
Nice.
Okay, never mind.
It's the glasses, bro.
Hey, the glasses.
Or, yeah, right here, right here, right here.
He sees the frame.
You get this hard knockdown. His counter's on cooldown. You could have done the cross up jam. Taken corner.
Some scary stagger from Coco. Oh,
Yeah. I mean, it's like a minor thing, right? But the minor things add up.
again.
Frame trap.
Call out from Shubu here. Not a third time. Not a third time. That was kind of. I don't know what you would have done in that situation. That was crazy. Okay.
Okay. You're both scared because you're both one touch from losing here. But you're getting a little bit further from the corner. Rekka's on cooldown. He's gonna need a good confirm. Okay, scary.
He said you should.
Okay, it seems like, yeah, the cross-up jam. It seems like you're not confident about how to deal with jump 2-1-4H at neutral. So, Jerry's approach in these tight situations has just been using jump 2-1-4H until you show a bad response. Oh, bless me.
That's crazy.
Okay.
I like these jump-ins.
Nice to get over it.
Shubu's letting him get away with a lot of these jumps. Oh,
Yeah, Jam doesn't want to look at me anymore.
finger reach.
Okay, 2-1-4H.
And I'm really liking. Oh, yeah.
Wow, that was a really hard read on the close medium. It pays off here, but if he had done a jab, it's a different story.
Run up, grab.
So yeah, like super or DP, he's been doing really good. I think it's 100% success rate on his reversals.
Yes. Oh, that's not gonna come with
Oh, frame trap EH Rekka. Block the safe jump. Oh, nice smash. Yeah, so I think one thing that you haven't really represented. Well, there's two things that you can try to represent against this air fireball. Like, he's doing like pretty low to the ground air fireballs, right? And then around here, like, you kind of feel stuck, especially if you're near the corner, right? This EXTP can go through it. So like, maybe he's doing it from over here and like you have a little bit of forward momentum. So EXTP really nice here. If you're feeling like super crazy, you just run under him. even get a counter hit. Holy shit, Blau sucks. I think they both feel risky, right? Because like if he does like just like a neutral jump instead of going for the fireball, I mean I don't know, but I think in general you need to be ready for this, right? Because he's getting a lot of mileage out of it in the set, and in fact it's like 90% of his neutral interaction wins have been via this air fireball.
Strong here.
Man, just finding all the right times.
Wow.
It's like there's air fireball. I mean, you already committed something, so it's not bad. Via robbery.
Oh, that is a punish.
Wow, you got punished? That's nice.
Okay.
I think also if you wanna get a bigger punish here, I think you can micro dash 5H works against the 6 backdash if you don't know about that. It gives you a bit more damage too since you get the fireball follow up.
Oh, that is a punish.
But I mean, this is a hard read, but like you gotta do it occasionally. Oh shit, yeah, shoot him, Vegeta bot, get him. I do not want to be famous. Yeah, go for the cross up. Like if Jerry's not like doing anything about it, then yeah, just fucking take the cross up.
Punish. Okay.
Although I think the 2-on-4H you can actually get a grounded cross up if you wanna. Let's check this out real quick, because the 2-on-4H has a bit more of a knockdown compared to 63H. So this is like max range, but you get a ton of time on this. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm a liar. I just don't know anything about Belial, is what I'm learning. That one was plus. That's plus. Damn, why is it so hard for him to roll through people? When are we going to buff Belial, guys? Alright, so it's hard as fuck, but you can maybe make it to the other side. But this is more just me testing, because it would be useful if you could make it to the other side every time. Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing that Belial can consistently get the side switch on. I mean, obviously staying on the ground, like safe jumps is useful against like 99% of cast, but you want to stay on the ground usually against like Luane and Six and Zeta, kind of. I've seen people get jump ins deep enough on Zeta to block the knee strikes, so maybe you don't need grounded Oki on Zeta, but it's nice against the counter characters. Oh yeah, Voss when he is meter. Uno, yeah. Okay, so you try to call it the backdash, but he got you. Alright, let me see that air fireball again. Yeah, so this is another situation where, like, you just kind of had a weak answer to the air throw. Okay, plus frames, plus frames. Calls out your mash. Calls out your jump. This is like a really active defense round for you, where you're just wrong like 8 times in a row. Which is unfortunate. Oh, here's another chance where I think you're respecting the parry here, but he doesn't have parry. It's like right here you block, but you have nothing to gain from blocking because parry's on cooldown. Like, oh, my bad, Holy. Yeah, so if you pay attention to the parry cooldown, you can get a little more aggressive with your pressure and like the cross-up safe jumps and stuff. So you get knocked down. I think, yeah, he's going for plus frames. If you want to, so this isn't going to be as good for Belial. It's a little better for some other characters. but if you have meter, you can represent super after 236L pretty strongly. Because it'll beat both the 6M and the 8L. And some characters, their super will reach the backdash, but I don't think there's any way that Belial's does that. And it also works on nothing. So we need to get out Ligmaton. He needs to block. So the thing about 236L is what? Oh, he has no meter, that's why. Is it super minus? So this is a punish. What is Surge talking about? Light punish what? So yeah, he can't do 236L nothing. I mean, no 6 does 236L nothing anyways. But, you know, this beats the frame trap option. It beats, you know, the plus frames option. Against roll, so like, because it's a training dummy, against roll, you actually are just going to get a special. You'll get Asmodeus, and Asmodeus will punish. Or the pass-through. It's like what's actually going to happen when a player inputs this and not a well, you don't get a punish, but it's gonna frame trap them from doing any kind of mix up. So all that really leaves the opponent with to bait this in this scenario. And Jerry knows about this because I like do it with CAG. So here he can backdash against Belial. Some characters like Cagliostro who have longer range supers, and like Lancelot, Yule, I believe, all will hit the backdash. Or he's forced to commit to this 6L, which you're not going to super after the 6L. So at this point, you would go back to you know, doing whatever you want, which is taking your turn back or guessing on the parry. So that's kind of... I think it's a pretty good option to represent. Even on the characters who don't necessarily catch the backdash, if you feel like they're being aggressive, you can mix it in, because it beats so many non-backdash options. Obviously, don't be predictable with it, but sometimes you gotta tell 6 to fuck off. Yeah, it's pretty nice that it punishes it if he tries to block. So anything with a gap, and I think Catalina, like, so you play a lot of Catalina. Maybe you hate Catalina in this matchup, but I think Catalina is an example of a character who can, like, I think Jita reaches, I think Catalina reaches. Where's Catalina? Because her SP is huge. I just want to show an example of a character that can hit the backdash. What is this? Blades of Frost? Okay, hers is the second hit, so maybe you gotta be close. Alright, Catalina is not broken. Is Jita broken? Let's find out. Cat not broken only. Yeah, Jita's broken though. So like, here's an example of a character that punishes the backdash even off the 236L. So like, in this scenario, he has like no options, like no frame trap, no plus frames. You just go -4, just instant. You just have to go into airtight -4. So if you know that your character can do this, and you probably want to test with like SBA and SSBA. I I don't think either of Blau supers are gonna reach the backdash. They're pretty baby size. But for other people in the chat who are looking for options against Elreka on block, just do far H. Yeah, I mean that's if you're calling out the backdash DFL. But this is about this beats everything out of Elreka, right? I already talked about far Hing the backdash though. So it forces 6 indies into 6L against certain characters whenever they have meter, which greatly reduces his mix-up option. Spot dodging the falls can be okay.
And he went down for it.
Yeah.
1-1.
Yes. Yo, this
Is it actually plus against the 8L though?
Really good. Really,
I feel like it probably loses to that.
Alright, man. Here we go. Last round. Who will take it?
nice. Isn't that fireball is a shield right there? Oh, he has not missed one.
Yeah, but that's what Jerry's been running in this set. Is he's just been doing either 8L or 6M. So I think maybe the dodge is just kind of mediocre here.
They're getting hit. They're looking for very specific interactions where they had both lost previously like that.
Try to call it the backdash. That was pretty smart.
He did. Just let him waste
You mentioned already that you know about the far heavy one, but the raw E is Asmodeus. We'll do it too. DP out. Okay, take a side switch. Alright, blew him up for mashing. I like the combo choice.
Okay.
Then parry.
Gotta watch that out. Yep, watch out for that counter. Now he's back in the corner, but
Yeah, this is see, these are the EX fireballs that I've been talking about. Is whenever Jerry gets into this neutral situation, he knows that like you don't have an answer for this right now in your kit.
now he's back in the corner.
And so he's getting these sort of free EX fireballs constantly, where you're near the corner and he's like about half the screen away, and he just gets in for free. He gets to close this distance because you're not willing to be proactive in challenging it.
Nice.
But good mash out, not prepared for a combo. I think you already, like you said, you labbed. If you mash out on this, I think right here you do H fireball, 6L, 5H, super L Asmodeus. So with that combo, you almost win the round.
Nice. Can you pick up off that? Ooh. Big meaty claws.
Yeah, big hole is heavy.
In the quarter.
Yeah, another. This is the same exact fireball.
Pick up off that.
So this is, considering how close this set is,
Keep him in the quarter.
this is really the deal breaker. So like the way to challenge it is kind of character specific.
Can you pick up off that?
But here I'll like re-show the situation. So it's just you're in the corner.
Big meaty
Jerry pushes himself out, backs up a little bit, and then gets this sort of like max jump height fireball. So this sort of will hit you if you stand still, and if you play passively against this, you're either forced to jump late, which is like super anti-airable, or you just have to block, which lets him get in. And so I guess because Link's and Ash, I went over it a little bit earlier, but there's a couple different options. In this case, all right, have a good night, Rowlet. Get some good sleep. Oh shit, I put him in the wrong order. I wanted to switch them, but should you record my replay? If you don't mind, that would make it easy, but so he pushed himself out. Ah, that's not quite the right one. What's up, Prada?
Nice love tap.
So it's like that fireball, basically, right?
Nice love tap.
No, that's not right at all.
What? Nice love tap. Don't
That looks more right,
nice love tap.
at least for the range.
Don't tease
So this fireball, like if you're passive about it,
don't tease me.
you know, at this point, like there's nothing you could do. But
What?
if you feel like he's gonna do it, you can get kind of aggressive and either just like run at him.
Nice love tap.
That one's like a way too late of a DP.
Nice love tap.
You can trade sweeps. This is not a bad idea for like a more passive play. Might take a little bit of practice. Do I have counter hit on? No, so it's getting a counter hit because it's actually hitting him. So you can trade sweep if you have the health to spare, and it's a pretty good trade.
What? Don't tease me.
I think Bilal can probably super it with his SSBA because it's pretty horizontal. Okay, that's not very good. Some characters can super it.
Nice love tap.
Everyone can like run up. Like if you
Don't tease me.
see the jump, you can run up on him, get a counter hit.
What? Nice love tap.
Can't get a grounded counter hit, but
Nice love tap. What? Don't tease me.
there's
Nice love tap.
you can like look for trade options here too.
Nice love tap. Don't tease me.
Like even that's like pretty late, right?
Don't tease me. What? Nice love tap.
That's pretty late, and it's a huge advantage for you because A, you get a knockdown, he doesn't. So you get out of the corner. B, you do more damage than him because he does 800, you do 1,000. And C,
Don't tease
he spent a cooldown and you didn't.
Don't tease me.
So you can go for like an option like this. So I mean, dealing with this move is also like pretty character specific.
Nice love
So like probably Percy couldn't do like that's not gonna work. Probably Percy couldn't do this particular like 2H trade here. But Percy could use like command dash to get under it. So something like that works if you're feeling super ballsy against it. But in general, I think you just really have to do something right to make him so he doesn't just like okay, so like at this point, like he like backs up a little bit or something, and
wanna play.
like you've defended his sequence, but he's just getting in for free like every time. I mean, not for free. It costs him a cooldown, right? But
Nice love tap.
you don't challenge this like at all this set, which is, you know, it's a deal breaker in a close set, which is kind of why I'm harping on about it, because you know you don't. These are the things that you don't spot in the match, but become a little more clear when you're rewatching the replays.
One's meteor.
That was a really good neutral jump.
Okay, Coco. Alright. Yeah.
Match point here for Coco.
Coco. What? West Coast Bell 3, 2, 1? You might as well be number 1 now.
Damn, Rice Boy erasure, dude. Holy went in.
Pickups in this game are so sick, dude.
Oh my god.
Damn, exposed. No, you gotta get hype for the man on the screen. Fuck Rice Boy.
And from Coco here, that was a range that couldn't be punished.
Okay, you got out of the corner. Very good.
Turn, got you in the
Actually, hold up.
Good
Okay, I wanted to see the 2 and 4H usage there. I wanted to see if it was the exact same
from Coco here.
scenario.
Range that couldn't be punished.
Okay. My turn, got you in the corner. Oh, but you back in.
Look how fast he runs, dude.
Oh my god, what a... Oh my god. That was insane, actually.
So everything is hitting.
You popped off with that confirm. Yeah, overhead not super useful against the...
Okay. Recognize that he ran up last time and then said I'm gonna press the button this time. Okay.
Yeah, 8L.
Alright.
Counter hit.
That
on the mash.
damage, but it's not it. There's a lot of
You still have another chance to play, but oh shit, never mind.
Final round. Yo.
6 did a lot of damage.
little interactions going on.
Yeah, it's Nathan just want to show us how cool he is.
Here, are you gonna do anything here? There's a lot going on. Are you gonna wake up and counter here? They're adapting to each other really.
Yeah, this is like the exact same.
Are you gonna press here? Are you gonna
But this isn't exactly the same.
do anything here? There's a lot going
And in this case, you get hit trying to do something, but this is like very similar type of EXDP where it's like pointing at your feet. Like you could back up here because it's not corner, so playing passively against this one is not as big a deal. In this situation, like obviously you were doing something, so it's not that important.
counter here. They're adapting to each other really quickly and really well.
Nice call out.
The nice thing about aggressively challenging the air fireballs too is, so this is like, the situation here is like if you tried to aggressively challenge this but you were kind of late, like you get hit really early by the fireball, right? So like
Up and
there's no combo here for
adapting to each
for
other
6.
really well.
So if you get aggressive against this move,
Little interactions going on these.
I'm getting owned by Twitch only going back 10 seconds, which is actually a long time in a fighting game. So like, this is not the right answer, right? But this is similar to if you had been running at him and you were a little bit too late, so you don't actually get under the fireball. You get hit super early by the fireball. So 6 doesn't get a combo here. So it's kind of like a lower, it's not as high a risk as you would think an aggressive action is, because he gets no combo.
And counter here. They're adapting to each other really quickly and really well.
So like it feels riskier to get aggressive against than it actually is. Oh, nice. You actually got knocked down on this one.
Well, this is some defense from Shubu. What a jump out. What pressure from Coco, too.
Oh, back throw in the corner. I like it.
Good throw.
Good pressure sequence.
No parry to worry about.
No parry, just go ham.
It's almost
Knock
back
knock.
up.
Anybody here?
I like the defense Shubu.
Okay, back.
Very solid. He's just okay blocking. And that's important. Oh,
Okay, you get parried.
he's also okay pressing
Not a
it
big
down.
deal.
He's got his yogurt to-
Oh no.
Yogurt.
Jay useless.
Punish your boots.
Oh, it's the third kick that got him.
You try to call it the 5M again, didn't work out.
Wait, he's gonna cash out.
This is similar to that first round DP I was talking about, where this time Jerry takes like the right punish, but
No, he's so
Close. Okay.
like you had a pretty big life lead, and obviously again you would have won the round if you hit that super, but by using the super, like you kind of created a situation where you could lose. Not that you can't lose otherwise, but like just to sort of talk about the situation right before it happens. Okay, so like right here, you have, I don't know, this is like 2,500 health or so. And this is like 5,000. So you could take like 2 or 3 throws. It was meant to be a DP. I mean, they have the same amount of risk, right? I mean, like, I guess the SBA wouldn't matter against a jab. So like if he had jabbed here, then like maybe the DP would work. But the I'm not too concerned about it working or not. Like it worked earlier in the set, and it is a lot of reward for a reversal compared to a DP. But more importantly, like you have this life lead, and to lose this life lead, you kind of have to get thrown twice, roughly. Whereas if you eat a close heavy SSBA punish, like you're gonna be sitting pretty close to dead, and that's exactly what happens, right?
Wait, he's gonna cash out fully on his tuba yogurt right now. Coco
So your situation goes from like 4 throws to lose to 1 throw to lose, which is a much worse spot to be in, because right now you have to worry about chip damage and like you end up just getting hit on wake up. But like the situation after is like so much scarier, because he does like safe jump into like auto combo, L Rekka, 6L, and now you're like at pixel, like about to be chipped out, and he just did a completely safe airtight string. You lose to one counter, like you lose to a straight EX Rekka blocked. Oh yeah, rolling the EX Fireball is good. You didn't go for it in the set, and it's a little bit of a difficult reaction. I think it's not impossible, but it's not free, I guess. But it is something nice to represent because you don't get a punish, but you do get a side switch, and you do get to be plus. Doing like a roll right into direct throw is actually pretty good against EX Fireball cancels. So I think that is probably the end of the set here, right? Yeah, winner semis. So yeah, I mean, really good play in general. Like you said, I mean, you weren't wrong in you played well. There is like, you know, one or two situations where you chose like a super high risk option despite having a life lead, which, so I think, I don't know, like you don't never want to do those, but also is hard. I think the biggest thing to look back on, and I mean I talked about it for half an hour, is the EX Fireballs and getting a little more proactive in shutting them down and not just being infinitely trapped by them, and giving 6 even like that many more opportunities to get in. Alright, so now I'm going to do my last replay for tonight, which will be Langston's here. Zizima. It is getting a little bit... Damn, I really get through like fucking 4 VODs in 3 hours. How are you guys still here? You guys gotta fall asleep like Rowlet. I get through like 5 VODs in 3 hours.
Cagliostro versus Percival.
Yeah, Jam can't even give herself strength right now. She went to sleep on the couch.
Believe in victory.
Okay, so we have Cag versus Percival. Oh, it's you again, Holy. Holy, you're everywhere, dude. Took over an hour to do one review yesterday for a local homie. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about in fighting games. So we get to see some Caggers here. Okay, so start out aggressive. I kind of like it. Especially coming from Percival. Like, I noticed you kind of play like this, Langston, when we played, is like, you kind of like to get aggressive early, which is, it's kind of like a round start mix-up. Like, because Percival players, they like to get stocks, right? So a lot of Percival players like to back up, but you really like to approach round start, which I think is good. So like, almost definitely Holy is like calling out backdash here with the H-Spear, and you immediately 5M him, so that's sick. Okay, yeah, so I mean, this isn't... I mean, I just think that's still pretty good. Especially in a matchup like Cag, who also wants to set up. So taking stocks in your outer range of Spear, very smart. And Fireball? Oh. Okay, so I think... this is one of those moves that has way more recovery than you think it does. You could press 5H at this point and get like a super early punish. This is like... Cag see this and they feel like they lost. No, I think even when you're not ready, like, I mean, I know what you're saying. Like, I get what you're saying. But even if, like, you aren't looking for this, when you see it, like, I bet if you push a button, like, way later, it's still gonna punish, which is, like, crazy. But you eventually take your turn back. Throw. Challenge, nice. Good knockdown. Decision to approach, EX Fireball. Get a little aggressive. Call it the jump. No Fireball to convert with, so kind of hoping for the counter hit there, I think. Nice, blow up the trap set. Holy's insane. Okay, if you don't know, you spot dodge this super to punish it. Actually, I should check your inputs because, yeah, sometimes people just miss it. But yeah, you spot dodge this super, and then it's super easy to punish. It's like Bub's SSBA. All right, good delay mash. I don't even know if that's a scroll arena. That's like, if the scrolls are like the deep lore, that spot dodging that super is like the banner at the entrance of the library. It's like, we're just getting into it. Okay. Counter hit. Okay, Holy's getting away with a decent amount of trap sets. Yeah, I kind of want to make a super for punishing all of the. You get grounded up here. So like one thing I want to show, because it's particularly strong for Percival. So let's say you're playing Percival against Cagliostro, right? So here's like a frame trap option, right? Oh, hold up. Okay. So let's see. I'm making some recordings here. So like, you have like this, the rock. You have the spear, and then another option she has. So you're letting Holy get away with this a lot, which is pretty spooky because if she gets the traps out, she ends up being plus, etc., etc. One nice thing about Percival, I think I don't have it on random, is because his 5H is so big, like, you don't have to think about the spacing very much to punish her trap set. That's one thing Percival really has going for him in this matchup. And so I think against CAG, an important concept that not a lot of people are utilizing is watching the cooldown. Like I've been talking about this a lot, but if you watch the cooldown, you can pretty reliably get these punishes. What's up, Home Depot? I want to say Depot, but I know it's Home Depotempkin. it's a way more of a mouthful than you would expect, but how's it going? Yeah, so if you get really good at this, oh, I messed up. If you get really good at this, it'll instantly make the pressure, like, much harder for CAG to do. So if you want a good thing to practice against CAG on defense, is you can just sit here and practice against like 2 or 3 recordings and get used to reacting to the traps icon with a 5H. Alright, do it again. So, I see you in my feed occasionally. Flower Man mention your name sometimes. Well, good to see you. If you like Granblue, I like Granblue, so we got something in common. But yeah, so watching her icon, that's the easiest way to react to the trap set, and also lets you avoid situations where like you react to like the flash or something, you get blown up by like H spear or like H teleport. So it's a small thing to practice because I noticed that Holy got away with a lot of trap sets on his offensive sequence earlier.
Battle 3, engage.
2M. Yeah, it's your turn. This could have been a... You got the crouch confirm here with the 2M. But yeah, maybe you weren't comfortable going into the HDP. I'm pretty sure crouching Percival always gets the HDP. So that would have been a good opportunity to stock up. I'm sure you know about that, but it's just pointing it out. I think it's pretty hard for Percival to find stocks in this matchup, so... Oh, that was good. You got the punish. So I think any opportunity you get to build them is pretty huge. Otherwise, you got to deal with a bunch of spears.
Cagliostro versus Percival.
I think the other thing, if you get the crouch confirm like that, you could try doing like sweep enders sometimes, depending on how much you feel like you want to walk someone down. When you don't have stocks, go for like sweep 2-2M ender. Nice, that was a good reaction on the teleport. Actually, I really like this. Is a lot of people, they see these kinds of teleports and they go like, oh, this is gonna be punishable, like, and they push 5H and they end up being too slow and they miss out on a punish. Here, I think you're actually a little bit late for the punish, but if you'd gone for 5H here, you would have actually lost to Kag's 5L. So I really like going for the jab punish on Kag's teleports, just because, I don't know, it's so much more important to actually hit her than it is to get an extra like 800 damage or something. You weren't quite ready to convert the auto combo into a EXDP, but it would have been a great opportunity to get stocks. Oh, overhead. Blame that play for that, dude. Holy's connection sucks, am I right? Nice confirm. Get the counter hit 2L. Percival doesn't need a whole lot of hits to win. It's pretty nice. Okay, not quite a punishable Hula, but get the plus frames, get the EX DP knockdown, take some stocks. Oh, I thought that one would have been punishable, but Kag might be broken. So this is a situation similar to what I was showing, where if you feel like they will, you can just sit and wait and watch the icon, and then bam, you could have 5H'd them. Obviously, if the Kag catches on and like starts to take advantage of the fact that your attention is elsewhere, it gets a little trickier, but I can tell from these VODs that Holy's been using a lot of traps on block and mixing them up with like rock and spear to keep you guessing. Alright, nice 5M check. Almost got the 5H. Oh, bopped on the run up. Yeah, have a good one, Prada. Sleep well. Okay, pressure, Kag pressure. Nice 2L. Sneak it in when he whiffs the JM, or the 5M. Okay, block the super. No, don't do it. Don't run up and get hit. Okay. I was gonna be so sad if you ran up and got hit by the trap. So honestly, I think like most of this like was like definitely not like letting him get away with too much. Biggest things is watch the cooldown icon, make Holy work a bit more for, or make him like mix up his pressure options a lot more, and punish him for going for the trap set on block. Again, Percival 5H is really good for that, being 12 frames, and I probably reaches even on far medium. So like if I go here, this is like pretty much the max range Cat can do a block string and into Mayhem. And this is sort of also why I think that Cag thinks, or Japan thinks so differently of this matchup. So if you're a little bit late, her hitbox retreats, but oh yeah, Holy's a serial fuzzy masher, and he'll say that he doesn't know what it is. But one thing I noticed is that, I mean, he probably doesn't know that he does it, but he does do it. I noticed you try to use overhead as like Well, one thing I'll say is I noticed in this set, in the 2 games you sent, so I'm not gonna say because you said it was a long set, you never command grabbed. There wasn't even one, and that might have been because you felt like he was too active on defense, and maybe he was owning your command grabs previously. But one thing I want to note is overhead, while it pairs somewhat well with normal throw, it doesn't really pair well with command grab, because things people are going to do to beat command grab is like mash and jump, and overhead is not particularly good against either of those options. And for Cag, she also has EXTP, right? So like you just get completely owned for going for this. Maybe if you're before her, but it's like all these options. Well, that time it worked just, but this just works because it's like training mode and I can't really do anything. But like all of these options are just gonna own overhead. So the only thing overhead is really gonna beat is if he's just stand teching, which I'm not gonna say Holy is or isn't gonna stand tech. But, especially against Percival, who has a command grab, if you're scared of being thrown, you also have to be scared of the command grab. So, normal, like, standard teching is not as useful against him. And so you're not going to see it as much when you play this character as when you play, I don't know, like Gran, who relies on the normal throw. So, by proxy, the overhead is already a much weaker option. Just because the one thing that it is really good at beating is not very good against your character to begin with. So if you feel like you're going for tick throws, right? This particular throw, if I can get it, this particular throw is unmashable by anything but a reversal. So even with a 6 frame, oops, this is unmashable unless they're doing a reversal stand light. So you're talking about opening people up without a command grab, right? This is the single scariest situation in the game for like 80% of characters. Is you get the stand light, and then you immediately throw them. Oops. It's actually a little difficult to input because of the priority, but holy cow. I'm a fraud. Alright. So you see that beats reversal 2L. Like the only way to beat this is to just be mashing stand light, right? Or jump or overhead. There's a couple options. Why is it so hard? I do this like every day. Why is it hard with Percival? Is it just him? Well, whatever. I got it. The point is, the throw loses to the mash. But it only loses to that mash, or like a lot of reversal options. So the throw here is creating like this tiny gap. I mean, you could do it off like this too. This is probably way easier to set up. So see, even the 2L, right? A 6 frame will just lose. And this is actually pretty important for Percival. Because let's say you're on defense against Percival, right? So this is where we start talking about Percival RPS. Oh shit, I didn't change anything. I'm just gonna make it Percival versus Percival because that'll make my life easy. See, I'm probably gonna talk about this for a bit and then I'll probably wrap up. But the way Percival's offense is structured, so you're talking about opening people up without command grab, but the command grab is actually super key for Percival's like structure, and not just relying on the command grab hitting people, but using the existence of the command grab to create openings for your other options, like normal throw, 2L, close heavy. They're all important parts of this game plan. So one thing Percival does, right? So I just showed you how this into throw beats mash, right? Well, other than just stand light mashing, which if they're just mashing stand light, it's super easy to just kill them. Like this is brain dead, right? You do like a... I didn't set it up right. Alright, you just push a button after. And they bleed. I don't know what he gets. Does he get anything off this counter hit? Oh yeah, he just gets another one. So it's obvious that this is good, right? Like, this is easy to deal with. If they're just mashing 5L every time you make them block a mocked, it's a really easy win. And if they're blocking every time, that's also a really easy win, right? So I'm just establishing some, you can normal throw them, you can command grab them. So these are two ways to beat. So there's one easy way to beat 5L, and there's one easy way to beat blocking, or two easy ways to beat blocking. It gets a little more complicated when it's like, let's say you only use command grab, and so I'm going to talk about how they all work together and how they are important to work together. You only use command grab, and you also jab after, right, to try and beat mashing. This is where fuzzy jumping becomes really strong. So if you look at my inputs, that third input from the top, that's an up back, but it got eaten by the 5L. So I don't know what your comfort level is with the concept of fuzzy jumping, but if I time it right, I can jump the command grab while also blocking the jab. So the reason this works is that the jab is much faster than the command grab. And so I'm timing it so the jump comes after the jab, but before the command grab. And that's where normal throw comes into the picture. Because if you do a normal throw, if you look at my inputs, I tech that throw. But because I have an up input before the throw tech, you're actually not allowed to tech it. So see, that's a tech. I jumped too early. And that's no tech. So just the existence of the command grab here has made Percival's normal throw like 3 times as potent. Because I want a fuzzy jump to deal with the command grab. But the fuzzy jump just makes me free to normal throw. Okay, that was... I think I messed up the recording. Because I'm definitely doing fuzzy jump timing. Okay. I'm fuzzy jumping way too early, but... Anyway, point being, if I do a fuzzy jump, I can't tech the throw. So now, you almost have like a second command throw. So it's like, you have the command throw for opening up people who have committed to a defensive... Okay, they're committed to blocking. So they're not fuzzy mashing, they're not fuzzy jumping. So it's for dedicated blockers, people who are just holding down back. Alright, have a good night. I mean, I tech the throw too, but you just input a fuzzy jump. I get it. Yeah, it locks you out of throw tech. So the existence of the command throw inherently makes the normal throw stronger, because it sort of like, you know, this fuzzy jump option that's so strong against the frame trap and command grab option loses to normal throw. And then the other thing is, like, for example, if we... Which one was that? I want to say that one is the frame trap. Yeah, so, you know, if you only use the 2 throws, you know, you can mix up fuzzy jump and stuff, but you're vulnerable to mash, right? And another option that's... I don't actually know. I think this might be a big enough gap. So again, we're removing the normal throw from the equation. I'm gonna put on random. In the same way that you can fuzzy jump this, I think you can fuzzy mash it too. It is for a much tighter window. But we already established how you have to mash on frame 1 to beat the normal throw, right? So this is another thing that the normal throw is beating that sort of deals with the other 2 options. So I guess the idea is, if your opponent is running these option select options, like fuzzy mash and fuzzy jump, they're actually super vulnerable to just taking either like the tick throw from the 5L, or, you know, the tick throw from the mocked, right? They have to be making much bigger defensive commitments to deal with that. Does that kind of make sense? I don't know. I don't know if this is like super helpful, if like verbalizing this stuff. I just kind of went on a tangent because you mentioned wanting to open people up, so I thought I would talk some about how the offense like layers, and how the existence of Percival's command grab, even if you're not using it very often, just inherently makes his normal throw stronger, because suddenly people are using options that lose to normal throw much more, so they can deal with the command throw. But yeah, so hopefully that's helpful. So since you five were the ones who had submitted things before today, shit, yeah, I'm really gonna do one next week because I already have 3 replays here. So everyone was here except Jukun, but I'm gonna at you all because that's my practice. So expect a Discord mention after the stream. Let's see if anyone else is streaming Granblue. I'm tired, so I'm gonna sign off. Play some Trails before bed, maybe. A Rogue would be proud. Yeah, if you're worried about like late mashes and stuff, the other thing you can do, Langston, is like delay 5H, which I saw you were doing, and like just like creating bigger gaps can expose what people are doing. So a concept I talk about a lot is like, I don't know, let's say your opponent's fuzzy mashing, like they're doing a delay mash, right? So let's say you run this frame trap, and you can see I'm inputting a fuzzy mash on it. Oops, I pushed it too early. Alright, so I'm pushing a crouch light here. But in the context of the game, oops. In the context of a game, there's no way for you to tell I'm pushing a crouch light here, right? So I think this is kind of what you're getting at. Is you think like maybe he's doing this, but you don't know how to find out. One way to find out is to shimmy, or like leave a large gap, because I mean, it doesn't even have to be like a full shimmy, right? It can be like, did I not record it? I mean, that's fine, right? Like, it's not about tricking them necessarily. It's about seeing what they're doing. It's like right there, you can see the 2L come out. And so you get some information there. Whereas like when I was running the frame trap, I was getting 0 information. So that's kind of the difference between running the frame trap and showing the shimmy. It's not, in this case, you're not necessarily trying to open them up. You're trying to understand what they're doing, or like, and what's going to come out. So like, you know, that's a fuzzy 2L, right? But maybe there's a fuzzy jump. You see a jump back come out suddenly. You know, maybe. Yeah, I don't know if he has to. Like, he doesn't necessarily have to expose people's habits, right? But I just mean this idea of like creating a larger gap and like waiting. I mean, in this case, it baits a DP too, right? Like this sort of string. It's not necessarily about shimmying to force a whiff throw, but more about leaving a gap in like a safe way. It's like, let's say this is something you like doing, right? Like, this loses the fuzzy jump, right? But if you find out like this, it hurts. And if you run a frame trap, you don't learn anything. So like, I'm putting the fuzzy mash here. Or the fuzzy jump. So you don't find out about this fuzzy jump until you go for the command grab, or until you leave, or you just guess that I'm doing it, right? So you can guess that I'm gonna do it, but if you want to know for sure, you know, you can just wait. It's not the fanciest option, but you know, it can teach you a lot about a player's defense. To just wait. Just put them in a situation and then put yourself in a low-risk scenario. Like, he's in throw range here, but even this, even if you eat like a reaction tech here, it's not the end of the world. Like you get, especially early in a set, and you find out something important. You find out like, oh, this person's just gonna guess tech when I do 5L. Like, you lose 1500 health, you get put in the corner. It sucks. It's not great, but when you do that 5L block, like you find out something that your opponent does. Like, not every person guess techs, not every person fuzzy jumps, not every person fuzzy mashes, you know. But at least after this interaction, 5L nothing, like you'll find out at least one thing that your opponent does that you might not have found out from running a frame trap, for example. I mean, frame trap can still give you information. Like if they reversal mash or they guess tech, like you'll blow it up, right? So like you'll learn like, oh, like they're mashing, like, or they will mash maybe. But it doesn't always tell you everything. Whereas like waiting like exposes their whole defense, I guess. Like whatever they put in is gonna come out when you wait. Whereas like fuzzy stuff will get eaten by block stun, or you know. And I mean, you really don't. I don't know. I don't think the first time you want to find out that they fuzzy jump is gonna be like the first time you go for a command grab. Like, because it hurts. It hurts to get the command grab jumped. So you'd maybe like to know ahead of time if it's something that's in their arsenal or so on. And in this scenario too, if you bait it, yeah. CL, CH. I mean, this is like a hard read, right, though? It doesn't necessarily beat everything. It's not safe to everything. It's crouch light nothing. You can find out about fuzzy mash, find out about fuzzy jump, find out about DPs, find out about reaction tech. The only thing that you'll be sad about is if they like reaction, or they just like YOLO sweep, YOLO 2L. They're just mashing. Like, it sucks. It sucks, but like sometimes they're gonna do it. Don't do it on Vera and install. Vera and install. That's who would do it, Rogue. It looks like I'm the last Granblue Fantasy Versus streamer tonight. So let's see what else I have for you guys. Oh, Jay is streaming Elden Ring. So I think I'm gonna... So if you don't want Elden Ring spoilers, I don't know where he is in the game, but if you don't want Elden Ring spoilers, now's your chance to dip. Because I'm about to raid him, and then make him think about Granblue, and then he'll return. He won't return, but he'll think about Granblue. Because I'm raiding his stream. So it's the next level. Like first you raid people because they're streaming Granblue, and then you raid people to make them think about Granblue. But yeah, hopefully it was helpful for all the guys that I reviewed and gave you guys stuff to think about, I guess. If anyone ever wants to give me feedback on my feedback, let me know. If it helped or if it fucking sucked, then I'm happy to hear it sometime. Because I don't really know what I'm doing with these. I'm just talking about stuff. But yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna raid Jay. Hope you all have a good night. Take it easy, and I will see you all at least next week. I'll be doing another one because I have so many VODs. But have a good night.
Fine. That was not fine. I needed to actually deal with that.